Hello! Let's get started for the day. Save I see you. I've got your link down. We'll start off with yours for the day. I've got quite a few submissions that I haven't played. But I do my best to get through as many as I can. Spiritbane. Repair something. Alright, so you use the It's Broken wild card. I don't have very much of an intro. I just go for it, by the way. I like this. I like the logo that you have, by the way. The hammer. Let's read here. You finished at a crunch. You've been awake for 48 hours. You pulled an, like... Is that an all-nighter? Yeah, that'd be an all-nighter. And then you just went straight through the next day. My goodness. I tried to do that for 73. It didn't work. Roguelike action RPG. Oh boy. You're gonna see some bad gameplay then. Jason to whack-a-mole. You have to understand the enemy's pattern. Hit them before they move to the next location. Controls listed in the game. Only Q and left mouse button. Or maybe or. Red spirits are created after two spirit paths intersect. If red spirits aren't destroyed in time, you will lose power. If you happen to get stuck and feel invincible, keep attacking. The difficulty will ramp up and the spirit's destroyed. Okay. You got sick the next day? Oh my. I'm glad to hear that you're better now. I imagine being awake for 48 hours probably exhausted you. If you want extra challenge, don't use superior repair. Okay. Let's see what this does. Oh, you replaced the loading screen. I think that sounds fine to me. Yeah, that looks fine. Left click to attack. Each spirit has a movement pattern. Attack red spirits first so they can damage me. Oh my god. Oh, they're so fast. This is like whack-a-mole. This is like whack-a-mole. You're right. They're so fast. So I think I saw when they combined that they would... I don't know how that one exploded, actually. When they combine, they become red. I like the little will-o'-the-wisp with a... Spirit repair. When power runs out, you're sent here to repair your weapon with spirits. Alright. You can buy one item. Expect to die multiple times. I expect to die every day. It decimates all in its path. Okay, so this will take out an entire column worth of enemies. And this is given to me free of charge, it seems. Is that an ability? Oh, so we're on a time limit here. That's what that... My battery going down is over time. I thought it was over uses for a second. What do I hit, like... I hit, like, twice, I think. Is that supposed to happen? No. Ah, they're so fast. I'm just slow. You know what the problem is? I'm not caffeinated yet. Let's, yeah, let's caffeine. Hello, Genya. Welcome in. A decorated repair. How many spirits do I have? 80? Cosmetic upgrade. Perhaps someone ran out of time. Or revives. I could. Cosmetic upgrades. Only cosmetic upgrades. Oh, I'm too fast. My cursor just went into the other window. Okay, yeah, so it does appear that it's when they combine. I'm not gonna get that one. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh. My cursor is so fast that it exits this window and goes to my other monitor. Maybe based on different frame rates. I didn't recall that happening on my PC. I have to double check because a few people have mentioned that. Which part? Is it the speed or the double hitting? It definitely seems so. Which I don't really have twitch reflexes. And my mouse sensitivity is super high, and I have another monitor over here, so my mouse gets stuck going going into my second monitor sometimes. It's the animation actually doing the double hitting. Okay. It might be frame rate based. Regular repair. Decrease max power by 10, but revive. Oh, superior repair it is then. I've got some kind of twitchy reflex. It's not much. I do like squash things with hammer. This is the best style of game. Hit with big hammer. That's why I play Monster Hunter. Let me lower my sensitivity just a little. Maybe then my Twitch will, not the website, but me twitching will be a little easier to handle. Oh, did I not pass that stage or something? Ah! That was a lot of spirits. You're wearing Monster Hunter shit today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Are you excited for Wilds? Very nice. I forgot. I was supposed to have the column destruction thing, but I don't know how to actually activate that. Oh! This is the vertical one. I thought they were going to move horizontally. I'm like panic spamming too, which is not helping my situation. Oof. It's activated on Q. Oh, that's right. I forgot Q was actually a thing that it told me I could do. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oy. Wait, can I spam? Does spam clicking work, or is it actually doing the hits on the animation end? Ah! Well, that was painful. I can't quite tell. It seems like it is on animation rather than just spamming it. Wait. I have died quite a bit. Everything happens really fast. I gotta say, I don't really know what's happening, but I am hitting things with a hammer. That's... I'll have to go through an analysis route here in a second. Spirit prices are very generously tuned. Ah. Thank you. Oh, I pressed Q right as it did that. Oh, he's jumping up from the bottom. I thought he was like following my cursor, but then I noticed weird. I was the animation wasn't like exactly to that, so I didn't realize he was going back down to the bottom every single time I swung. But I know now. I know your name now. Oh my god, ah! Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh. So, there's a lot of reds. There's this ring of enemies that goes around the outside every now and then. And it seems like they might, like... either there's two lines of them, or they might, like, spawn into each other. And then immediately go to a red, because I just get, like, a line of reds whenever they start showing up. It might just be a double line of them that because of the timing of how they're moving, they just run into each other, not immediately, but pretty quickly. Boom, boom, boom. What? I thought I clicked that one. I missed that they weren't in the line anymore. tempo of that ability. I need like a horizontal. Jesus. I need like a horizontal one. Honestly, I run into more horizontal ones than I do verticals, I think. Oh, I missed. I saw that. Oh, jeez, that's it. Feels like Blue Monday by New Order. The tempo of the ability? You mean the Q? The column? That one? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, it's probably something else spawning on top of these guys then. They're doing the ring and then something like this set of guys comes in. Yeah. My prices are getting high. Can I hold? No, I can't hold. Well, that was fun. Oh, I'm dying so much. I can't afford any of these. I have to. I'm dead. I'm done. I died. Oh, I got pretty high score, I guess. I revived quite a bit. I probably I thought there were going to be other upgrades besides the column smash, but it seemed like it was mostly just repairs. Though it might have been a time thing or something. That's a-okay. We do a little bit of trying to test things out here. Oh, it looks like that shockwave persists. So if anything hits it, then it... Ah, okay. Yeah, I figured it was something along those lines. Yeah, so if anything hits that shockwave, they die. Oh, I'm just gonna die for that one. Oh, it doesn't give me the option to admit defeat. If I can buy something. Yeah, it seems like this doesn't reset. That's alright. Honestly, this helps me test things too. It seems like my second hit does actually do damage. No. Yeah, so okay, spam clicking doesn't do anything. It looks like it is happening. Everything's working on actually when the hammer is hitting things. I don't know if it's tied exactly to the animation or not. I feel like sometimes he doesn't exactly go where I've clicked though, too. I'm trying to... I can't really tell. That might just be... It might be a result of there being, like, too many things on the screen. Or maybe it's just my poor aim, because I'm not very good at that. Yeah, I think it's just my poor aim. He seems to be going where I'm telling him to. Now that I'm like trying to make sure that he's doing it. Could be delay. Probably because of the delay. It's probably like I click and I expect him to go there, and then I've moved on, like with my brain and my physical space here. Like, oh wait, he never went to that place that I clicked like 5 seconds ago. Why not? That's probably it. I definitely think some extra abilities would be handy for this kind of game. Horizontal for like if I'm not ignoring the hammer visually and trying to focus their eyes on the cursor helps. That's kind of what I've been doing. I've just been clicking. If I see something, I click on it, and if it hits it, then it's good. But if it doesn't, then oh well. I'll either deal with it later or it'll hit me. That's sort of how I attempted to play this. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna full screen this real quick. Nope, that doesn't help. Never mind. I thought maybe it would lock my cursor to it. Having the fear of my cursor exiting the window over here is a little. Maybe if I make it really small. I think that's gonna be even worse because then if I click out of it, it goes away. So maybe not. Oh my god, there's so many. I kind of want to watch those and see why that happens. I can only assume that it's because something else is spawning in on top of them. This one I know why it happens. I don't have my Q! Oh. Wait, they hit me? Or did I just run out of battery? Initially, you plan to have a triple shot and a lightning strike as possible upgrades. Oh, okay, okay. Those do sound like good ideas. Lightning strike, I assume, like, chains between enemies. Honestly, like a really rare screen clear would be pretty satisfying too. Having like a bomb or something that just clears everything off the screen. Art was made, just no implementation and testing time. Fair enough. There's a limited time to do all of this. I mean, it's more done than my game, so I can only save it so much, right? If I go to the main menu and then play, does it start over? It looks like it's... I mean, I still have the queue. Yeah, okay, so it's just not resetting in general. So now I've got 4 columns, and once I die again, it'll give me 5 columns, I think is how that was progressing. Hit it! Hit it, me! Yeah, so now I have 5 columns. Okay. There are a bunch of variables that don't reset aside from a few of the earlier ones. Yeah, it seems like it. Bugs will happen. There is a rhythm to this game that I do kind of like. Test crunch is not fun. All right. I like the idea of the whack-a-mole. I do like the ability that was implemented. That the column slam does help out. I like the abilities that it sounds like you did have planned. Ooh. This like double tap that it's doing is pretty confusing, but you said I think that was a bug. I think that double tap is actually like taking a hit away from me that it would do, but it might be taking away a click that I was doing somewhere else, and that's why I feel like some of my clicks aren't doing what I think they were doing, what I thought they should do. Like it would do the double slam like in between columns, and then I would click on something on another column, and it wouldn't hit it yet. Although that also could possibly be chalked up to just my aim. Again. I can't quite tell. It's probably the frame rate thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's very possible then. Probably so. Well then. Let's drop in for a review. Theme. You have ghosts. I think it could be more haunted, but it is themed after the ghosts. I'm not exactly sure how to choose this. I feel like theme's more of a Boolean response. I get a 4-star, I guess. I used the delta fixed step. Guess it could be a bug in the input buffer code. Maybe so. I don't know. I haven't really dealt with a ton of timing in my games. Except for like a charge that I made at one point. But I used a physics, not update. What's the process? I used physics process for that. Ignore the theme, submit a request for disqualification. I've seen a couple that in 73 that were definitely just other games for like something else that someone had made that they submitted in. That I would probably report. It's a little subjective, I think, if you get to somebody that has used the theme, but in like a way that people haven't expected. But I mean, like, if you have a ghost in your game, it's pretty obvious that you went with the haunted theme in the terms of ghosts, I think. Fun. Heat with hammer. The frame rate thing did kind of make things really hard. But I'm not sure how much more difficult it was compared to how it originally played. So I'm not sure how well I can rate that. I had fun with it. I also didn't really know what was going on, though, half of the time. So I think I'm going to do a 3 for that. Controls. Hit hammer. I did actually know about the Q button. I just forgot about it because that's what I do. So I'll do a 4 for that. Graphics, everything's hand-drawn. Everything was made from scratch as far as I can tell. I like the little skull holding the hammer. Am I a spirit crushing other spirits? Was that it? I give it a 4. I like to give extra credit for tons of hand-drawn stuff. In this day and age when you can AI generate things. Audio. Heat with hammer. I don't think there was any background music. I like a little background music. Did you make audio for us, or were you using pre-made stuff? Here, we'll move on to accessibility for right now. Hit with hammer, move fast. The frame rate thing, I think I was probably going to take a hit on accessibility. You did? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think accessibility is going to go to 3. I'm pretty sure most people fail on accessibility, really, just because of how many requirements there are in accessibility. If you go and look at their page for what their requirements are for a game that has like full accessibility, there's like 5 categories, each with like 4 or 5 bullets in it. And they all have different things that they require. Some of them are simple and they're just like settings, and some of them are like no flashing images, or no, like, make sure that you're colorblind friendly or stuff like that. Very, very specific things that most people don't typically think about whenever they're trying to put something in. Originality? Whack-a-mole with the neon hammer? Pretty original idea, I'd say. It's the sound of an explosion, trimmed it, normalized it, and added some reverb to it. That's pretty good. In 73, I had to do that to make a jump sound. A similar process. Sorry, I think it was a charge sound. So I took a sound that was called like it was like supposed to be like a pixelated rocket launch or something like that. And I got to a certain point in it and I chopped it, and then I took one bit and looped it. So it would charge up and then it would loop that bit at the end to say that the charge was done. I give a 4-star for the audio. Bang. This comment, by the way, this is coming from somebody that plays like puzzle games and platformers, so you know, it being fast-paced might be normal-paced for people that play these kinds of games. That's why I stream these. I'm very good at breaking things. I think I've broken 3 games out of the like 8 or so that I've played so far, or maybe I think it's 9 now. I did have a strange double hit bug. I'll make sure to document that. I like to leave my things in writing just so that you have a reference to it later. Frame. I'm not sure exactly how to figure out like how my frame rate's different exactly. That might be a hardware thing. Bang. Oh wait, I didn't actually say anything. Hold on, let me... I only said that I liked the design of the hammer. I don't know if you heard that. My headphones just talked to me. I at least wanted to say that I like the whack-a-mole style. Oh, sorry, the style. Hitting things with a hammer. It's the purest form of entertainment. There we are. All right. Sevadusk. Thank you. I mean, actually, I've got a whiteboard here that I've been writing things down on. This was called Spiritbane. If I can figure it out, I want to try to make chapters on the YouTube archive list so I can section out where I played every game, just in case somebody needs to come back and find their playthrough. All right. Genya, did you have a a suggestion that you wanted to throw out? Or are you just here to watch? Most people that stop by have something that they want me to play. And I do have a pinned message. I don't know if the Discord Nitro thing is in front of it for anybody. Oh, you made... Okay. Wait, mine ain't haunted. Did I already play yours? I didn't think so. You liked Haunted. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. Haunted. What? I can just remove or shorten the input buffer for the attack. It's unfortunate a bug like that got a release. It does have. It is unfortunate. It happens. There's a lot of bugs that make it to release. Oh, it is just called Haunted. Why did I see that when I search it? Oh, there it is. Why isn't that first? Yours was Geistfeld. Alright, I'll play yours. Let's see. I'll play yours and then I'll play Haunted. How's that? Because I've already got... Oh, thank you for the link. I've already got a an opening for that. There we are. Plus, otherwise I would be going back to random games either way. This is Cedric, I guess I'll put that in as. Oh, it seems like... Did you work on this one too? I see Genya Dev. Unless that's just a coincidence. Different Genya? Wow. I'm gonna write down yours name since you suggested it. Is Genya a reference to something that I'm unfamiliar with? Geistfeld. Geistfeld? Geistfeld. Geistfeld. I think, does Feld mean field? Is this German? Mysterious enclosed field, haunted by a wrathful ghost. Explore and escape with the help from the wisps o' blessing left behind by you and your predecessors. Escape the horrible Geistfeld by preparing an elusive trapdoor. It's Alucard's code name in Castlevania. Oh, okay. I've never played Castlevania. It's Geistfeld. Which makes me think that this is either a typo or just a different language. WASD press space to banish. Is he T-posing? It's fake German. Oh, it's like Häagen-Dazs. Sounds vaguely from that area. G to pause. G to pause. Why G to pause? Oh well. Gormfield? Gorm? Hold on. Hold on. It's oh, it's Gorb. Dang it. Have you guys met Gorb? He's all powerful. Leave behind a wisp and a message. Okay. Alright. We have some Dark Souls death going on here, I guess. Browser focus and escape key. It breaks full screen. The escape breaks full screen. I understand that part. I'm not sure about the browser focus portion. But you could have done P. Is P browser focus? I mean, as long as it's detailed out, though, I guess I know what it is, so it's fine. Am I collecting notes? Oh, banish allows you to repel the ghost. Timing is narrow, and failure means death. Sprint and banish have invisible cooldowns. Okay. Damn this Geistfeld. Friend, if you're reading this, there remains hope. The Geist stalks relentlessly. He wanders the Geistfeld. Get too close and he will pursue. The longer you linger, the more quickly and terrible he becomes. You may be the next to escape, though you may end up a wisp o' blessing. Though ye may end up a wisp o' blessing. Trapdoor must guard an exit. I cannot open it. Each time I awaken, it's rusted shut. Jammed tight. Missing the handle and locked. Seems to be in a different place each time I awake. Is this Dead by Daylight? And all the other notes strewn about the field seem to have clues. Or they just idly chatter. Oh, the wisps are dead. The tragic dead. To seek to age out of the Geistfeld. Legend has it that they met their cruelest fate here in this cursed place. Oh, they rightly babble incoherently, but their assistance is too great to pass up. Take it and escape. Are you a wisp? It gets you. Buzzing a speed. Hello, beloved. A one-handed... Okay, that's fair enough. A one-handed control scheme makes sense, I guess, for G. It's a little far, but it still works out, I guess. I can thumb it pretty easily. It's a little harder to get it with my pointer. R for reload. Then I'll accidentally pause every time I run out of T-pose. The exit seems to move every time I return, but the handle I found in the south has always stayed in the same spot, always marked up by tooth marks. Perhaps the other objects do not move as well. Would be nice, eh? A. In the south, there's a handle. It's marked up by the teeth. Oh. Wait. There we go. South. Eat the mushroom. I don't know how south is. I'm at the wall though. To the south, not at the south. So it's probably not just at the wall. But I don't know that. So I'm going to go stake out the wall, I guess. It's in the middle here of this. Oh, a note. 'Tis not even proper German tongue, if I am not mistaken, and what a queer field to be fenced in by impassable wooden stakes. And the well, my spine trembles terribly whenever I pass by. The smell is deathly, and I could swear there are faint gurgling or cooing sounds emanating from the bottom. Oh wait, hold on. Is there audio in this? I just realized that my jazz was still playing. Amogus! Thank you. I hear some faint booty boobs. Sad. Oh, there. Ah! Fuck off! Oh. Alright. Ow. Alright, let's try that again. I shall ignore the notes. But I want my blessing of speed. That wasn't the blessing of speed, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I just saw a different blessing there. I like this fog of war you have on the edges. There I am. Oh, he didn't come immediately that time. A shader combined with a canvas modulate. Okay. I've messed with the canvas modulate a couple times. Oh, I've done self-modulate at least. No more of this nonsense. I can't take it. What an awful place. The wisps help. They lie. They babble. Will I be a fool in depth, speaking incoherently? I'm best off going to sleep through the night in the northeastern campsite. The fire burns ever so hot, and I may rest a little. Who cares if the Geist kills me? I think you do. Wonderful. Northeast we go. Hello. What do you say? Kenbot WTF. Okay. Make me fast, Ken. I found a K. Hello, well. May I enter you? I didn't even read that one. I just absorbed this man. The Ghost's AI works kind of like Phasmophobia, where it picks a spot and wanders until it notices you. I see. Symbols on this obelisk must carry some meaning. Eye-cat, finger tree, skull. Candle, scythe. I have not seen these things around these parts unless the scythe represents the Geist. Heh. Look at the cat. Is that a finger, it said? Look at the cat. Pet. It will climb a tree because it is the devil. That's what I get at. Oh. Well, I found the north. Now I just have to find the east. Mushroom! What an odd mushroom. Never seen one this big. 'Tis as tall as a small tree and as wide as a damn bear. The door sometimes appears here without fail. The graveyard to the far south past the grove has the oil can. Everything goes well, so long as I do not encounter the malevolent spirit on my trek. Okay. So I found this thing. Nothing. Can I burn? I did it. Nothing. Nothing happened. Alright, so there's a place to the south, but I still need to find the campsite to the northeast. Never mind. Maybe that was the campsite. Oh, this is the campsite. There's nothing here. So approximately northeast, and then a little east from that campsite. Got it. I go full northeast, and then I can grab the exit from there. Classic. Oh, what? My cat says meow. Geistfeld houses. So many of the dead. To what end does it exist? Oh my, could it be that I am dead already? No, that must not be the case. It must not be the case. First of all, how trite. Dying and going to a haunted field with tombstones. Perhaps this is no field at all, a room or a cavern itself. I must give it I must give it some thought. Box! I didn't even read that one either. Not here. Well. Alright, I've got an oil can. Is that the sound of Jehost? It's the Jehost! Oh, now what? I have T-posed on this fool. The Jehost is witness. I hear him again. 9! Oh. Well, he didn't care about that, I guess. Do I have to be facing him? He has to be really close. Okay. I so far managed to successfully repel him once. I do like this death mechanic that you've got going on. How are you storing all of these? Is it just in like a JSON file somewhere that it just reads from every time somebody starts it up? Or is it stored in like browser cookies maybe? Kind of. All right. That's how I've stored stuff in the past. I've made a few save files. Oh, hey, wow. Ah, geez. I think this is like central south. Each time you load the game, it does a network request to the server. It's stored on a server in memory KV database. Is that a type of database or like a host? I was thinking memory. I was potentially thinking like NV. I don't know what KV means though. Oh, it's ah! Be gone, thought! 9 mushrooms in a circle, fairly even. At least, notably so for any fairy circle I have ever seen. I have seen the door here once. My weariness grows immeasurably. So I took a chance to lie down in the fairy circle. When I look up, I could have sworn I saw a strange narrow beam of light from the sky. Will you leave me to my reading? This feels like a puzzle, but there's a nary a hint of logic to it. Oh, what if I die in the middle of the fairy circle? That'd be pretty funny. I also like the async multiplayer mechanic. So sometimes the door spawns there. I think I hear him again. He's coming from my left. Yeah. You look like a Pikmin. See, he didn't like that. Not here. Dead again. Alright, I'm coming for you. Where are you? Quit your crying. I almost pressed E. You're lucky. He's a purple Pikmin ghost. It's the little lantern, the little angler light that's coming off of him. Makes me think of the Pikmin leaves. Alright, so I have oil, I have the handle. I was missing one more thing. Oh, hey, a doghouse. Okay. I like to imagine that says fuck tree. Oh, that's me. I died there. But I'm pretty sure it says damn tree. I think the audio might be a little low at the moment, especially when I talk. Yeet! It is too low. Here, I'll boost to the desktop audio for this one. How's that? Oh, he's getting more and more aggressive. I forgot what the next thing was. I think I need a key, right? Died from being too swag. Have I searched this box? No. No! Speaking of no. Key and crowbar. There's one more box I don't think I've found yet. To defeat the enemy, you have to fold. You have to fold yourself 12 times. Oh, I found the outhouse. Again. An outhouse in this nightmarish place? Why? At least there's a crowbar in the crate. Otherwise, it would be impossible to pry open. Curiously, the outhouse does not smell nearly as much. Oh. I can make a poo joke here. What should I say? Somebody! I could write that. Welcome in, Boredom Inc. somebody. I'll die there again. The Geistfeld has layers. Like a parfait. There are now 3 dead squawks round these fields. I've got to go find where the door is now. Hello, doggy. Wait, the doghouse. There's the doghouse. Hamdel. Alright, so it's either here, top right, or the fairy ring, as far as I know. I don't know why I keep searching the crates when I know that there's nothing in them. Oh, hi, doggy. Oh, hi, Mark. Anyway. I forget I can sprint half the time that I'm in this game. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, doggy. No. Get the fuck tree. I did not hit him. I did not. Can you stop being here, please? I don't know if I have to move away. I'm just doing that because of, I guess, force of habit for the most part. Oh, there's no crate up here. I don't know why I'm checking there. The key and the crowbar I need. Crowbar I think was up here to the left. To the east. I need to go further north. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Get juked! The pooper! Not enough words. Death. Somebody. He gets. By aggressive. I see. I love pork. Beans too. Stop. You will die. Alright. Getting a little on the nose. Curse this place. The exit seems to move. Wait, have I already read this? Yes, I have. Hold on, I want to go read the pooper. Stop. Let me read my... This is my toilet reading. Curiously, the outhouse does not smell nearly as much as the well. The mushrooms of the fairy circle smell even more. What cursed magic makes this outhouse not smell? I don't have anything clever. To defeat... Oh, this is that one. Wait, hold on. The key should be around this place, right? Yeah, because here's the well. Nice. Woohoo! Oh, thank you. I would rather not, please. There we go. What waits below is more terrible indeed. If you want to see what lurks below, leave a comment on the itch page. Well, I'm gonna do that anyway. Try finger butthole. That's my that's my feedback. Oh wait, this isn't your page. All right. Pursuing, done. Haunted, definitely in there. Broken, definitely a wild card that I found. Yeah, you didn't use liar, but you also said you didn't use liar, so there we go. That's a pretty good game. Good work, Genya. Theme? Yes. You did theme correctly, I think. Fun? Yeah, I'd say that's pretty fun. I'm gonna get a 5. Yeah, you know what? Could be more exciting, I guess, but we need more people to die. Controls, pretty easy to understand. Going 4. Graphics. Everything here looks hand-drawn. Everything's fine. You T-pose on the enemy. I like the Pikmin ghost. Look at it, 4. You have graphics. Audio. Audio is a bit quiet. Which means that I might have to... I think I might have to 3-star the audio. I did like the audio that I could hear. So... Silent atmosphere is nice. I really like it when things just are dead quiet, but a little bit of like thematic ambience music. Thematic ambiance, not music, would be nice. I was really scared about assaulting ears. Yeah, you can do that pretty easily, I guess. It does happen pretty easily. I mean, it's a horror game. People are expecting jump scares, right? Honestly, this is probably one of my favorite ways that people do horror is not jump scares, but like having an ever-present threat that's always following you. Like in in Amnesia, it was the Shadow. In Resident Evil, the newer ones, it's Mr. X or the not Abomination. What are they called? Tyrant. Wait, no, Mr. X is a tyrant, isn't he? What was the dude with the tentacle in his hand? I forgot what he was. Was he part of the tyrant program? Happened to you once your levels were really loud. I had one problem where I was trying to like I think I was trying to loop audio, but I was trying to get it to time properly. So I ended up like multiplying the audio level as I was trying to put in the sliders. It was me trying to put in the sliders. I tried to raise the levels based on the logarithmic scale of decibels, and it ended up like multiplying everything by 80 instead of what I wanted it to. Accessibility, walk in field. Pretty accessible, I think. Originality, I'm gonna go 5 on that one. I'm gonna go 4 on that one. We'll go 4 on that one. I like it. Why he knows so long though? Did I say exponential? I caused it to be a logarithmic scale. It was pretty high. Well, I don't know if it was exactly 80 times. I don't remember exactly what the problem was. I'd have to go back and watch my VOD to see what it was. Um, it was high. Maybe it was 40. I know it was a bigger number than I wanted it to be. Something messed up between the linear to decibels function. I had messed something up. I think it was because I was applying it over the course of a process function, and it started to do it every frame. So it was just raising it every frame. Next jam goal is to do accessibility features, including audio sliders and rebinds. Okay. Oh, I want to do rebinds too. Rebinds would be nice. Although I have to have a game that matters to have, where it matters that you have rebinds. Hello, Pixel. Welcome in. Welcome back. How you doing? Oh, here, let me turn on my background music. I love the ever-present threats style of horror. And the... Oh, what was the description that was used earlier? For the death? Was it async? I liked that description. I'm scrolling through chat to find it. I don't remember who said it. I think it was Seva. Oh, I don't see it anymore. Async multiplayer. Okay. It feels like the least copied part of Dark Souls. Probably so, yeah. Most people just go for a make game hard and then throw it out. But I think Dark Souls is a little more than make game hard. There's a lot more in Dark Souls, I think, that makes Dark Souls Dark Souls. Bonfire plus hard plus roll. I mean, yeah. There you go, that's it. See, there were two more things. That's it. I will play Dark Souls at some point on this channel, I swear. I've been meaning to play it. I have it on the Xbox, actually. Somebody just gave me their copy of Dark Souls because they were done with it. And I started it, but I never finished it. I got distracted by other stuff. What was I gonna say? I love the ever-present style of the async. Very good. Pew. I don't really have much more to say than that. I don't think I found any problems with the game. I died, but I mean, that was my fault. After dying a couple times, I got the timing down for when I should T-pose on the ghost.
Meowdy do.
Oh. The dwarf? Hold on. What is that sound from? And why did it just happen now? The sound has been plaguing me for a week. I don't know where it comes from. Started on your settings menu in 73. Fleshed it out. Quite happy with how it turned out. Maybe it's the ghost behind me. No, the only thing behind me is a rotting pumpkin. I carved a pumpkin, and then I forgot to actually show it on stream, so it's just been sitting here on my desk for like the past 2 days. It's still fine for now. But one of my spider legs is gone. Like it's just drooped into the pumpkin at the moment. because I didn't secure it properly. I've done a little bit of preventing fruit flies from amassing on it, thankfully. I have dried it out a little on the inside, but it is not done. It was not fully dried out. I need to just make it crispy next time, I think. I'll set it in the sun. That'll dry it out, right? Same with a suspiciously spider leg shaped tummy. Oh, I was gonna try to pronounce your full name. Hold on. The dwarf Agathokis. I assume Agathokis is the name then. Yeah? Agathokis? Feel free to stop me at any time. Hello, by the way. Also, welcome. Oh, it's an L. Agathocles. I winged it all. But I have some insights if you want to try. Oh, figuring out the... Is that figuring out the async stuff? Right. Next up we have Haunted, which was a request. I don't think the dev is here in the chat. This game contains blood! Oh no! Have you guys seen that game? It's like a multiplayer game where you are a hunter and you have your friends or whoever you're playing against out in the field as deer, and they have to pretend to be deer. I think they're actually supposed to be skinwalkers or something. And they have to try to guess who's the players. And if they don't guess who the players are in time, then the players can stand up and chase after the hunter and try to attack him. They get like super fast and the hunter has to try to make a dash for the shelter. I highly recommend making a simple square thing using Godot's textures. Very simple UI is definitely the way to go for game jams. It's just deers, nothing else to worry about. Deers die? I can take that. I've seen worse. Points you collect each run, you'll be able to buy upgrades, easier reload, extra ammo. You'll... Typo. Minor spelling mistake! Laugh at this user. You'll be able to kill even more deers to get even more points. There's no other reason to keep playing. This game was made as part of Godot Wild Jam 2024. Wait. It's not annual though. Okay. I'm nitpicking already, Jesus. Hold on, let me just keep Which part's correct? Oh, it is Wild Godot Jam. I mean, technically this is right, I guess. Maybe this part isn't, I guess. I nitpick on people's like grammar and spelling and stuff a lot of the times, but it's easy to do, and if you're like English second language, it's really easy to do. But I try not to make it... I don't want to make it like it's a joke, though. I want to just be like, no, that's not the right way. That's actually, like, this is the right way to do it. Because of that. You'll be able to kill even more deers. More information. Oh, there's a little drop-down menu in here. What the heck? Joe can't code. I need to search for a bigger team, I think. I think if I had a larger team, I would definitely be able to accomplish something a lot more than half of a point-and-click game. I gotta figure out when exactly I'm going to participate in another jam, because I've got some other projects I think that I'm gonna be working on soon. and I don't know exactly when I'm going to get the time to work on them. We haven't figured out what our schedule for them is just yet. So I'm trying to sort of intuit when things are happening. I offered to do music for people this jam. Nobody took me up on it. I always forget about the Discord until, like, the jam's 3/4 of the way done. And then I remember, oh wait, I'm supposed to be talking to people this whole time. Wait, what? I forgot to loop the audio. Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't exit this menu. Oh, there we go. I found it. Never mind. Oh, it was the back sound. Okay, okay. I thought I was stuck here for a second again. Terminally online. You're on there too much. I see. I am one of those people that has 100 different Discord servers that they're in, and I talk in like 3 of them. One of them is mine, but that's even to a lesser degree than other people's. Monsters. Okay, there's a lot of free sounds here that I'm seeing. It looks like. That's fine, that's fine. That's a-okay. We accept free sounds. Ammuninator. Unjaminator. Reloadinator. Oh, unjaminator. But is this... I'm supposed to... Insufficient point. Oh, okay. It's telling me I can't. Why did it take me to this? Crash. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Bang. What? Oh. Oh. All right. Okay. The lag is real. How many shots do I have? Chamber 4. Oh, it jammed. What? I don't understand what's happening with this. How do I unjam? I see now. Okay. That's just me not reading the instructions. Come on, God, what kind of bullets am I using? Oh, come on, I have active reload in Deadlock. Hello, friend. Uh-oh. I don't think he's supposed to stop. Oh, that counts. I think he's stuck. Ah! I don't know exactly what he was doing stuck to the rock there, but he certainly was. Yeah, it's a little wonky. It seems like it, but that's fine. I want easier to reload. Very easier to reload and less jam, more ammo. You know what? I want all of these. Can I just have all of these? Kablooey! I'm assuming like the ammo increase gives me like one more bullet. Dear explosion mayhem. Oh. I'm already almost out of bullets. This boy's fast. He's hiding behind the rocks. The deer are exploding. They're hiding him. Get down, Mr. President. I've only got 5 bullets. The explosion looks so satisfying. It's pretty fun. Why is he so fast? What? 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 Oh, he ran off screen, I think. I can't see you anymore. You're definitely hidden. Oh, there you are. No. Wait, did I just waste like 2 bullets on that? I thought I had 5. He's right there. Oh. I couldn't unjam fast enough. That's how they should have killed Bambi's mom. An explosion. Comedic proportions. I'm just gonna dump everything into ammo. For right now. I wanna see how much ammo it gives me. 90 bullets! I've got so many bullets! Nice. Nice shot. Am I able to kill the big pig man? Kablooey! Nice cock. Boom. Give me score, please. I love score. My favorite number go up. I wanna yeah, you. I wanna shoot you. Oh. Nice. I think as soon as he moves, it's gonna jam again. Oh, I killed him! Wow. That slow-mo explosion. Life. I did it. I blasted the boy until he no longer existed. And all it took was 90 bullets in my bag. This is really loud. There you go. How's that? Alright. Woof. That was pretty fun. I liked it. Do I still have my score? I do still have my score. I'm just gonna throw everything in here. I want to play again. And I want to see Reverted my bullets. No. I want to see what going back in after winning does. I like to test these. Why he's so slow? Oh. Am I experiencing a memory leak? Look how slow they are. Huh. Oh, everything's quite slow. Slowdown effect is... Oh, the slowdown effect from the wind state is persistent. That makes sense. Okay, okay, they already know about it. Good to know. Nice. Well, it'll be easier to win, I guess. I almost shot him in the head. Center of mass. Center of mass. Self-defense. Oh, there he is. Look at this man. He's sneaking up. Bang. Oh. Bang. 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 I just want to get, like, all the upgrades. I'm gonna get so many points. I love the sound that the deer make. Yeah, I want to see if it double slows down. What happens if I get a jam and reload at the same time? Wow. Oh, it just thinks it's already at the end of the slowdowns. It thinks it's already shown it to me. Double slowdown? Let's increase my reload window by a ton. Oh dear, where are you? I think it's probably still the same level of slowdown. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, it's still the same level of slowdown. Yeah, that's about the same level. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's do some rating. Theme? Haunted? Yeah, I guess it was. There was a big spooky ghost man, a big spooky monster man. Haunted particularly by spirits, I guess. He looked more like a monster, but I mean, I guess you can probably bring spirits in many forms. I think, aren't yokai technically spirits? I think they are. Fun? I shoot a deer. Controls. Gunplay was fine, I think. It followed my mouse. I clicked on the buttons and the buttons exploded. Controls, fine. Graphics are pretty good, actually. Everything looked hand-painted. Well, digitally hand-painted, I guess I should specify, but still. I'll go with 4 on that. Audio. I really like the scream that the pigman made. I think he was a pigman. It's probably a deer man, now that I think about it. The tears have been possessed and come to this place in flocks. Maybe you've come to hunt at a haunted place. Thankfully, you're not the one being hunted. Or so we thought. Wait, hold on. The broken card. Oh, because I had to unjam and reload my gun, I guess. Would this technically fall under the pursuer as well? Because we've got... I guess he's not really pursuing us. We're standing still. Accessibility, shoot gun. There weren't really any control schemes that I could change. It doesn't have controller support, I guess. I think it had audio settings. I'm pretty sure all this brown would hurt somebody that was colorblind. We'll give it a 3. I think it's fine for like a normal person to play. I had fun with it. It wasn't hard. I've also just got a computer though. I don't have to play with other things. I have a controller that I could test things with, but I haven't been. Originality, shoot deer. Yeah, I'll give it a 4, I guess. I haven't seen a ton of FPS games in a jam before, I guess. Much less FPS games in a 2D style. That use... Hold on, it used like parallaxing, sort of. I think. One for the background and the arms, the hand and the gun are on like their own layer. Did the background parallax? Yeah, that's parallaxing. Oh, the gun's one piece. I thought the hands of the gun were separate, actually. I mean, it still makes sense. I like that it moves with the camera relative to where you're pointing at. There's some math happening here. Look at all this math. It's pretty good. That's difficult to do. What do I want to say? I like the caps lock being on. I like the environment and the 2D FPS style gunplay. 2D comma FPS. Let's see, there was the parallaxing gunplay. There was the repair mechanics. We had a sort of boss character that we had to shoot at. Would I improve anything? I'm sure that there's something I could improve, but I don't know if I'm in a position to give suggestions on this style of game. They already know about the bugs, so I don't want to mention those twice. Oh, I see you down there again, yeah. Save that file. I don't really have a file to save today. I can save my notepad doc actually. Here, you know what? I'll update that. I've got a notepad document where I've been keeping track of everybody that like all the games that I've played so that I can make them into chapters in the YouTube video. Geistfeld haunted. What's this guy's name? Cedric. There we go. And let's save that as Godot Wild Jam rated games. There we go. Save complete. Now I actually have that file saved. Thank you for the redeem, Boredom Inc. Whoops, that's my Twitch or my itch app. I only use the itch app for download games. You know, as a suggestion, I would probably have given maybe a little bit more of a... The UI for the shop was a little strange. I don't think it actually ever showed me costs, did it? It just... I could click on it until it wouldn't let me click on it anymore. UI in general was a little rough. I like this menu's fine. I think they even used a custom font for this. But like this, there's no costs for anything. It just tells you when you don't have enough points. So I think that's one suggestion that I could make in general. I think some costs on the UI would have on the shop UI. Some costs. Displaying the costs on the shop UI would have been a nice touch. Quality of life improvements, you know. I want to give a little bit of constructive criticism with my positive reinforcement, you know. I don't want to just say, I like it, game good. I try to say something that can help. Hey, there is me. Wait, no, hold on. Hey, it's there is me. Hey, it's there is me. Alright. Wait, there were multiple people that worked on this. This is the person that uploaded it, I guess. Well, oh, that's just their Discord username. Overall, gameplay was great. I like the ill-timed jams and repairs. Or jams and reloads I had to make. It made me pay more attention to my ammo count. I think displaying a cost on the UI would have been a nice touch. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough. Bang, bang. All right. Let's see. If you guys are not able to see the pinned message, by the way, just because of there's a Discord thing going around that covers it up sometimes. If you have a game that you would like to suggest, or you would like me to play one that you think it's yours, or if you think it's just nice, go ahead and drop a link for it, or give me the title. Otherwise, I can play a random one, which I've got. I guess Phantom Panic is the random one. I will play Phantom Panic, and then I will get to any suggestions after this one. Oh, hold on. What do I want to see on this? It's broken, pursuer. You've fallen into a haunted mine and are trying to escape with your riches. You're in a haunted mine shaft with a huge ghost chasing you. Okay. Oh, that's actual size ghost. Oh my god. Okay. I see. All right. Phantom Panic. This is by who? Oh, it's probably here. It doesn't actually say. It just says Phantom Panic. Authors, Glass Taco Jar and Smiley Bones. I'll put Glass Taco Jar down. That way I at least have some sort of reference. I put one of the creators and the title. So if for some reason I can't find it off the title, I can at least go to a person's page and find it there. Hopefully there's audio in this one. Let's see. I'm not hearing any yet. There it is. Fix? Am I fixing it? I fixed it. I fixed it. Am I supposed to not get hit with things? Is that the plan? I feel like there's supposed to be a way that I can stop these things from happening. I don't know what it is. What if I block it with my body? Oh. Hang on. Excuse me. Controls. WASD, spacebar jump. Crouch is shift. Okay. Activate and fix is right click. Shoot is left click. I'm supposed to use my mouse. I didn't read the instructions. That's my fault. Immediately gets run over with car. Pew. Can I shoot stalactites off the ceiling? I can! Look at that. Look at me go. Look at me go. Can I blow this? Oh, I can. Hey, that's demolition. No. Wait. You know what? I don't know why I didn't think. Apparently right click is also repair. Oh, I didn't see this. Some of these sound effects, I don't know if anybody's ever played this game. Some of these sound effects remind me of an old game for the SNES called Congo's Caper. Am I slowly amassing gold, or is that already there? Perfect. Aha! I'm onto you. I know your tricks. Game developers. Ow. Oh no, I'm stunned! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, everything's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is now a bullet hell. This is now a bullet hell. But it's not a bullet hell for me. It's a bullet hell for you. Okay, everything there is repaired. Couple of Nope, I can't blow those up. Those are already... Those are normal stalactites, not loose ones. that will be disrupted from the jiggly jangling of my minecart. Ow. Wait. How am I supposed to get those, though? Oh, I can shoot these. Zippy, 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 zippy. I have to at least keep them going. Aw, I got my minecart. That part's a little rough. Not being able to get back up at that point was basically what undid me. I was so far away from the ghost. I was doing so well. Kablooey. I'm just short this round. Seems fairly hard, yeah. At that point it was a little difficult, just because that point seemed a little BS, just because I couldn't get back up. Like I accidentally fell off the side, and there was just no way for me to get past that point again. Like I could shoot my way out, I guess, but I feel a little robbed. I had time to go back up and get to it, but I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. Also, I do have all of this gold at the start, I guess. I just won't miss the jump this time, I guess. Misses earlier jump. Universal communication. Aha! Why does he look like he's crying? These little spirits. Oh wait, are they skulls? They're skulls! They're little scully boys. I thought they were big eyes. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. The music in this game has, like, gone away, by the way. I don't think they looped it. You can't hear any of this, either. Oh, hold on.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Oh, god damn it, I did it again. Alright, here, you know what? As long as you don't run into the... Oh, buzz off. Oh, Buzz Aldrin. The cart is, like, eating my bullets, too. Yeah, okay. That part right there sucks. Oh, boy. I don't think there's coyote time in this game. It was part of the problem. So every time I try to jump off of that ledge, I jump just a little bit too late. If I could, I want to get back to that point already. I want to be there. Oh, whoops, sticky keys turned on. He catches up so quickly with me, too. Like, I know he's moving at his own, like, constant speed. Have I said like enough? Do you think so? If I just constantly shoot like this, I think eventually I'll clear everything out that's ahead of me. Tactics. My card is eating my bullets again. Gotcha. Thought you had me. You're correct, just not right now. If I were an asshole, where would I put a falling stalactite at this point? Probably be right over one of those detonators, really. Okay, I think we're coming up on it again. I have to just not miss, otherwise I am basically boned forever. It will never be recoverable. I also want to believe... I don't know why you... Why? Why are you like this? I'm fucked. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm done. I'm done. I'm dead. It keeps eating my bullets. It keeps eating my bullets. Bye. Please restart me. It's that slope. There's like a drop down like this on it. It infinitely or like ramps up the difficulty in that one little area if you miss that jump. It is impossible to get out of it. It's not impossible. It's really hard. Oh, this actually moves me back. Why does it do that? Hey. If this wasn't a constant speed, it would be a lot better. Oh, the ghost can only get but so far away from me. That's what's happening. I can't just leave the ghost in the dust. It's always a specific distance away from me at max. I didn't notice that. I want to get further in this game so I can actually, you know, properly judge it later. I don't know what's past that point. Maybe that's the final push and that's why it's so egregious. What? Excuse me? What just happened there? Did I just go through the floor? I'm an inchworm. I don't know if that's something that's intended or if that's a bug that I just found. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. I was gonna get him with my inchworm powers. All right, we're approaching the problem spot again. Come on. Here. There we are. It's fine. Fine, 1 damage is fine. Oh no! This is worse. This is almost as bad as what it was. Okay, we're back up. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Get out of here. Okay, that was the end. That's why it was so hard. I see. I did it. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have that. Caffeine's probably not the best thing for me to have right now. Alright. I almost pressed the stop streaming button by mistake. That would have been a tragedy. Do you go off screen and then restart? What do you do? It was a fun game. I enjoyed it. Trying to make sure that I had to pre-fire to get rid of things. I had to make attempts to keep my cart safe ahead of time by trying to shoot the things down. I didn't even know that I could shoot until I looked at the instructions. But I probably should have looked at the instructions in the first place. I'm surprised that E is not listed there for repairs, because I did use E to repair things. Right. Phantom Panic. Theme? There's a big ghost. Fun? Pretty fun. That last bit, you know what? I don't know if that last bit took some fun away from me. It kind of did. I'll be honest. It was a little frustrating to keep up with it. It's challenging, I guess, which maybe it would have been fun if I wasn't just trying to like get through these. But I don't know. It kind of took a little bit out of me. Controls, pretty good. Graphics were pretty neat. It's pixely style. Everything's pretty easily discernible. The fact that you had to wait through the whole beginning again was rough. I think that's the main part. The fact that I had to roll through the entire thing again before it would let me try to fix the spot that I was actually having problems at. That was the main oof factor. Everything's hand drawn, I presume, so yeah, we'll give it a 4. I like the graphics. Audio, there wasn't any like background music as far as I remember. But the audio that was there, the sound effects, pretty good. I give it a 3. I would like some background music. Accessibility. Auto scroller all game. Yeah, you mean that's all auto scrollers, sorta? Auto scrollers. Sometimes they have like checkpoints in them, but it's pretty original, I think. I haven't seen a giant ghost in a mine shaft chasing me. Nor have I seen like a 2D shooter yet either, I don't think. A 2D... I guess it's technically a platformer shooter? On rails? Accessibility. I don't have the ability to change controls. We'll give it a 3. It's pretty accessible. It's about normal accessibility levels. I think 3 is probably going to have to be it's normal. Like there wasn't a ton of extra stuff for accessibility, but I could play it. If you implement like color blindness and extra control switches and settings and all like a bunch of disability features, then maybe you get a 5, I guess. But if it's normal level, if it's a game, that is probably gonna be a 3. Variety of challenges in the gameplay. A little bit more clarity in prompting the player for some of the controls. I found myself unsure of how to perform certain tasks the first time. I do agree with this. It wasn't intuitive. I did have to go read I had to go read the controls page to learn what I could actually do in the game. I really like the concept of the game. Managed to get the cup, really fun. Nice to see this expanded in the future. Oh, this is the dollhouse guy. Octahedral. Or maybe it's one of the dollhouse participants. We like the concept. Having checkpoints along the way would be cool. I agree. Card upgrades, like a ram, would be cool. I also agree. That would be neat. Take less damage when running into rocks or something. I was impressed the floating skulls have pathfinding. You know, I didn't think about that, but I did notice one of them had to... the cart that in that ramp that I couldn't get back through, one of the skulls recognized that it couldn't get through that, and the cart was on the other side of it. So it had to go up and over to try to get to the cart. Which I think by the time that it had made it over there would have left it needing to turn around and go the other direction. But now that this person mentions this, yeah, they had pathfinding on them, which is pretty neat. A small animation to indicate stalactites about to fall would be nice. I do kind of agree with that. I had to just shoot at all of them, basically. Or like maybe a slightly different texture on them if I'm supposed to shoot them ahead of time. Some particles would be cool too. Just like a couple single pixel crumbles happening before I actually reach it. Span on the enemies. Yeah, I think it was just the skulls. The skulls and stalactites, and those are the enemies. Maybe something that like crawls on the rails would be neat. Or like something. Oh, if there was something that was like it like came out of a hole in the ground under the rails. I don't exactly know how this would work, but if there could be a way, in order to prevent that, perhaps you have to purposefully drop a stalactite on the hole and seal it. I'm not sure exactly how we'd get to that point. Because maybe you could use a detonator to blow a stalactite off the top. And then that falls into the hole. It's like basically reusing the detonators for the rock piles, the rubble piles, but just change what they're linked to. And then that stops whatever would come out of the hole from coming out of the hole and damaging the cart when it passes over. I was hoping to get to a point where I could make the guy blink when he got hit, but I ran out of time. Wait, what guy? Oh, okay, yeah. The player character. That makes sense. I didn't notice that I was stunned until shortly after the first time that I got hit and I tried to move, which I think that still makes it pretty intuitive. But a sprite change would have made it slightly faster, I guess. And I guess if somebody gets hit but they're not trying to move, they would never notice it. Or maybe they think they're bugged. Wasn't a lot of feedback for the player, e.g. when the projectile hits something, when rocks fall on the train, good knockback effect. Need a few more sound effects and ambiance. I agree with the ambiance portion. Sound effects were fine, I think. Save points I don't think were super necessary. With how short it was. I think maybe it was because of how slow it was, though. I think maybe a halfway point would be nice. Or maybe a three quarters of the way point, just to get through that gauntlet of a final section. Okay. What do I want to say about this one? Everybody else has mentioned stuff that I've talked about already. Ugh. I could double down, I guess. I was trying to prevent repeating things. But most of the stuff that I was trying to prevent repeating was, I guess, for people that were already here. I don't think this dev is here. Bum, bum, bum. What time am I gonna go to today? I could probably go to like... I went to 6:30 yesterday. Actually, I guess I went to 7. I could probably go to 8 again today. So maybe like 4.25 more hours worth of this. That'll get me a ton of games under the belt. And then I can actually play some games of my own. Because I really want to play Hellsinger again. I guess I don't have to leave a comment on everything. I don't exactly know what to add to this one. I've read a lot of the things that I wanted to say. There was a source option for this? I didn't know that. I didn't see that when I was filling it out. Huh. It's not necessary. For some reason it feels important. Well, it's like I have a GitHub for it. I could have put it in there. I just didn't. I don't remember seeing that. That's all. Oh, you're talking about comment. I'm silly, man. Yeah, it does feel important. I think it's more important for games that haven't been getting a ton of feedback. Phantom Panic seems like it's gotten a ton of feedback. And I guess I have the video version of my feedback. So maybe I won't leave a comment on this one. I'll just leave the rating. I want to tell him that it was a fun game, I guess. But I don't have to. Oh, I kind of like the art style on this one. Alright. Reapperitions. An interesting name. Oh, Reapperitions. Reap your apparitions with reparations. Alright. An endless runner, shooter. Player is haunted by ghosts that need to be reaped with money so that they can pass on. Alright. Let's give it a shot. If you're sitting in chat and you have a game that you would like me to play, feel free to leave a title of it or a link to it. And I will chalk it onto the list here. Phantom Panic was the last one I just played, right? This is Reapperitions. Who's this by? Also fun. I'll probably take a quick break after this one just to do things like replenish my water when it inevitably runs out. Let's game is originally made for Godot Wild Jam 74. It's haunted. Seems to be playable on mobile devices. Oh, that's nice. Thank you for checking out the incomplete game. Okay. This is only a vertical slice of some gameplay. It's never an endless runner. So you can keep playing. Wait, it's a never-ending runner. Or shooter. So you can keep playing and the levels get harder and harder. However, there's no end game or real gameplay progression besides more enemies. And you have to reap before moving on to the next level. Okay, so it just ramps up in the amount of things that you have to kill. I used audio assets from Krotos Starter Library. What is this cursor? Wait, do I move? What's the... Hold on. What happens if I do nothing? Maybe I shouldn't read the comments. You know what? I didn't leave a comment on the last one because I read the comments and that swayed me. There's apparently no repercussions for not doing anything. I like that I'm throwing rectangles at them. I'm throwing bricks at them. Oh, that ended before I actually killed this guy. The signal I think he's is being fired off when I click on them. I hit myself in the face with a brick. Oh, they take 2 hits now. Yeah, the trees don't have any collision. I think it's because they were mostly trying to get the... They were mostly trying to get the random spread of them. It looks like they are also randomly transformed, too. I know one of my buddies actually had to do something like this, where they had to randomly spread something out as a landscape item, as sort of like a car going by the car window effect. And so what they did was they made a particle system for it, and they made them 2D assets. So these look like they're actual 3D models, but they made them 2D assets, and they created a particle emitter for it, so it would randomly splay them out on the landscape. It was a pretty clever way of handling it, in my opinion. Because it would have been low cost. It would have been lower cost than spawning a bunch of individual 3D models in the landscape, at least. Lots of parlor tricks you can do to fake stuff. Yeah, smoke and mirrors, that's all it is. Okay, so this is basically all this is. I think we're pretty much done here. So it's an increase in enemy numbers and how many hits they take. I don't think I need to play that anymore. The sound is pretty inconsistent on that one, actually. I had problems there with it getting really loud after being, you know, louder than I was originally listening to, but not quite that loud. So a volume slider would have been nice, but they did mention that their game was unfinished. They probably had a limited amount of time to work on it, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of want to see what it would have been had they completed it. Maybe they'll continue working on it. Theme. They are ghost pumpkin spirits. I believe they mentioned that they're spirits. But I mean, are they really? Gameplay progression besides more enemies. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I'm thinking about one that I judged yesterday, which was the Phantom Circuits one. And I applied, I think, some logic to it, to whether it was actually... I wasn't really sold that it was actually using the Haunted theme. I'm still not entirely sold that it was actually using the Haunted theme, but I'm pretty sure that I haven't applied that same level of scrutiny to everything. Most of the stuff has like visual elements that display like an actual ghost or something, so it's really obvious to say, oh yeah, okay, Haunted, got it. I might give this one a 3 in terms of the theme. They are spirits. Those look haunted. But I mean, they also look like pumpkins, sorta. And it kind of just feels Halloween-y in general. I don't necessarily get a haunted vibe from it, but it is unfinished also. Tenuous. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Subtle. It's a good way of putting it. Fun. I shot things. Actually, it was getting kind of low towards the end there. I know it's unfinished, but I had to judge it based on what I played, I think. I might give this one a 2 on fun, actually. I shot things. It ramping up the difficulty wasn't very interesting, the way that it was ramping the difficulty. I feel like I would have been more satisfied with a single stage that had extra things in it, rather than having there be multiple continuous stages that had the difficulty increase that we had. You know what? Let me write that down here. Actually, you know what? That right there, I agree with that. I like the concept, but the execution seemed like it might have been more focused on... Maybe not. Might have had more focus on the... I say that it seems like it had more focus on the levels. It didn't, though. It didn't feel like that at all. It just felt like they didn't get the time to do what they wanted. It almost felt like the levels thing was a little shoehorned in. It definitely needs more time. Definitely needs more baking. The level progression seems a bit shoehorned. And ends up being tedious. I think it's a good starting point. And had there been more time or man hours to put into it, or man hours, I guess. Come out rather well. One improvement suggestion I'd like to offer. For the potential future is consequences for the enemies on the screen. Perhaps there were plans already that went unrealized. But at the current state, they do just sit there waiting to be shot. There we go. I won't, Oh, it's because my rating hasn't been saved yet. I didn't realize. Okay, let's see. Controls are pretty easy. You just click on the things. That's fine. Will you stop talking to me, headset? Graphics. They do leave a little to be desired. I'm in a void with some trees and some pumpkins that are supposedly spirits. You know, it is unfinished. I hope people judged mine as harshly as this. At least. I might have to give it a 2-star. 3-star? 2-star. There's only 2 things. I feel like maybe this was, hold on. What was Fortla? They must be doing things solo for all of them. I want to say this might have been their first attempt at 3D modeling, maybe? Because it feels like a lot of their time probably went into trying to get these shapes to appear in their game. I don't actually know how much time they spent on this either. But it feels like a lot of their time was probably trying to get these to be like they are, potentially. And trying to successfully integrate them into the game. Sorry for the following. Audio, I don't think there was any music. It's just normal stuff. Accessibility, pretty normal. Originality. It's alright. I haven't seen an Endless Runner yet. There we go. Why is this here twice? Why is this here twice? Is this actually here twice? This is actually here twice. Okay, let's delete one of these. Hold on. Wait. No. I've messed with computers enough. Let me copy this. Is it 2 requests? Okay, there we go. Alright. Another random game I guess we're going for then. I'm gonna refresh this every time and just take the first one. I could just go in order for the second, but I like to have the reroll every time. I really kind of want Haunt Me to show up. I want to figure out what that one's about. I like this art style that I'm seeing here. Let's do Ghosts Go Home. It's broken. Before I get into Ghosts Go Home, I will go take a quick break. That way I am able to... Homie does look cool. It does look cool. I like it. Looks like paper cutouts for the characters, and I'm interested to see if they're doing that sort of the like Ed and Eddie style graphics where they're constantly scribbly moving on the inside of the paper. So they have idle frames basically of just standing there, but they're just like changing shape slightly. I'll be right back. Don't burn the house down. And if you do, let me throw one of the cocktails. I'm back. Let's see what we got in here. This is Ghosts Go Home. Using the It's Broken Wild card. It's a 2D shooter, alright. You're in a haunted building. There's plenty of different ghosts. Shoot them to send them to their realm. Alright, sounds like we're pretty on the nose for haunted. I think the theme is probably there. There are just ghosts in the game. So we're good to go. We're good to ghost. With that one. You're the member of the GBI. Ghostbusters International? You're a member of GBI, an agency that every Halloween night when the gate breaks sends ghosts home and fixes it. This year, it is your job to do so. Shoot the ghosts and send them to their realm. Buy weapons and upgrades from the shop and beat 3 rooms. 1 contains a boss, and fix the gate. Okay. So I guess the 3rd room probably contains a boss. WASD. Left mouse button. Oh, space also shoots. And E is interact. Alright. I will probably click for my shooting, because I like to do that. I'm doing Godot. A lot of bad practices. Tell me about it. It isn't very finished. Gameplay isn't as satisfying as I want it to be. I'm glad that I got something somewhat playable, and I'm happy with the experience I got from it. Well, that's all that matters, really. I don't need that. Let's just run the game. I've noticed a lot of people have that window pop out thing, and that's a setting that you can actually set in your page. My 73 game actually had that. I'm not quite sure what the purpose of it popping out in a separate page is for. Look at this guy. Credits. Oh my goodness. Game made by Uzinajmi. Uzinajmi? I'm good at this. There we go. Just gonna turn it down just a smidge. We got scroll. The ghosts and humans lived in peace and harmony. Oh, I can skip the text. The ghosts started becoming corrupted by the virus. Made them aggressive towards people. Matter of seconds, all ghosts were corrupted. Humans decided to lock them inside another dimension. They did it, but every Halloween night, the gate to this realm breaks and the ghosts are freed. That's why humans created the GBI, an agency that takes care of it and fixes the gate. Oh, that actually skipped everything. I have a gun. Red ghosts have super abilities and blues don't. Go fight. Alright, thank you, random strangers. Are you a shopman? Shotgun. Health boost. I get speed. I can buy a damage increase right now, or I can wait. You can only have one gun. After you buy a gun, to return to the previous one, you'll have to buy it again. Oh, that's why the pistol's in here. Okay, so this is the gun that I currently have. Well, I definitely don't want to buy that again. I'm going to save my money. I can just go directly to the boss. Interesting. Let's try room 1, I guess, first. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Ah, I didn't realize this was like one of these. This is like a vampire survivor situation. Alright, kiting. I'm so fast. Why do I need a speed upgrade? Wow, that gave me 50 coins. That's a lot of coins. Machine pistol. I want faster Houston. Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Wait, it bought it anyway. Okay. Ow, Jesus. That's really loud. Good God. I can't turn the volume down because it'll click out of the game and I'll die. I'll try to speak because me speaking lowers the volume of everything happening in the background. So that I'll just have to continue constantly speaking for the rest of this game, I guess. I'm gonna be talking about, why did the door just open? The door just opened, but all the ghosts are still here. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh gracious. Oh goodness gracious. Hey, shopkeep, I got something for you. Oh, Jesus. Alright, trying to figure out how to continue talking like this is difficult. This background indeed hurts my eyes. Thankfully, the boss room doesn't have it. Also, hello, Hunter. I don't have enough money for that. Oh, I did, though. Okay. Ah! It's the boss! There he is! They take a little bit... Oh, it's the portal. Do I have to shoot the portal? I guess not. Am I supposed to enter the portal? I like my machine pistol better. Despite how loud it is. Oh no, we're good. I just have to kill everything. I think the doors are based on a timer. Fix portal. Oh. Oh! That's a ghost. I thought that was me. I was like, wow, that's an interesting portal fixing animation. His health bar could use a little bit of a... Oh, there it goes. Well. What? I don't know what to do with this. I'm clicking. I'm clicking, I'm clacking. I've clicked and dragged. I've exited the menu. Fair enough. I have entered Mozilla Firefox on my second monitor. I think this is a wrench. Maybe it is a bone. You know, you could be right. I can't do anything with this, I don't think. Click and drag on stuff, maybe? Oh. Oh. My cursor's not exactly where I thought it was. Maybe the hitbox isn't exactly where I thought it was. I did it. Alright. What does exit do? Nothing! It made the page stop responding. That's exactly. I don't put exit buttons in my game specifically for that reason. Alright, I shot the ghosts. I didn't really require any of the upgrades, but I mean, they said that they didn't get the gameplay feeling like they wanted to exactly, so. No, it wasn't any key presses. I tried all the keys that they told me about. It was I needed to click on those little scars. I thought that was like graffiti or something to begin with. But it was a little scuff, I guess. I think the wrench had some transparency in one of the corners for where my actual cursor was. Because I noticed that if I pulled it over to the left side of the screen, I could see my cursor on my second monitor before the wrench was touching the edge. So I think one of the corner there was offset from the actual edge of the wrench. And that was confusing me because I tried to click it with the wrench and it wasn't doing anything. That's probably where that problem came from. Theme. I shoot ghost. I think it's in theme. Fun. I like shoot ghost. It was a bit samey though, so maybe a 3. Controls. Seems pretty easy. I just started kiting. Graphics, everything was handmade. The background hurt my eyes though, so I'm gonna give that a 3. Audio. I think it was pretty much free assets from what I saw. I don't think they ever actually mentioned it. Oh, you know what? I haven't written this person down. Let me do that. This was Ghosts Go Home. By Uznam Najmi. It appears you broke the ad timer. What'd you do? Oh, you delayed the ads. Why'd you delay the ads? Was reading things? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I feel like the ads are gonna... I don't want to leave the ratings behind a paywall. I mean, in the VOD, the person that made this game isn't here, and the VOD's going to be ad-free anyway. So I think it's fine if ads play. I appreciate the consideration. The thought was there. I think the audio fit it, but its volume fluctuations were a bit heavy though. Especially that the machine pistol. I think it gives that snooze back if ads play again. But I think they have to play after the snooze is done. 2 rounds of ads. Accessibility. I seem to remember there being quite a few. Oh. Oh, stay on page. I seem to remember there being quite a few settings. Or was that a different game? I just want to see the main menu. Why is it loading so slowly? Ah, it was all audio settings. I guess, you know, granted, I could have lowered the audio on my own. But I think it was more so the fact that the audio for each thing fluctuates. Accessibility. There are settings. I think it's a normal amount of accessibility. Originality. Horde shooter. I gave it a 4-star. It's the first one I've seen of its kind, this jam. It's a bit annoying having to click for every shot. I thought I could hold it down too. Let's see. Fun idea. I love a horde shooter. Horde style? Horde shooter. I love a horde shooter. We'll just leave that as one sentence. The background did hurt my eyes a bit with the speed that I moved. That's one point that I want to make. Another point I wanted to make was that the ghosts, whenever you entered the room, the ghosts basically spawn on top of you immediately. I also noticed that the ghosts spawn on top of me pretty quickly after entering a room, which leaves little time for evading them. Notice the loading for games is longer now for 4.3 in general. It's a bummer. Love how fast Godot used to get right into the first main scene. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think I used Godot 3, so that makes sense as to how I haven't really seen the difference. Oh, welcome, also fun, by the way. I think I just played your game, actually. Reapperitions? Bum 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 bum. I don't want to just leave this as negative feedback. I want to give a little bit of positive with the negative. I like that everything is hand-drawn. I like the different gunplay styles. Some expansion on them could be nice if they decide to revisit this idea in the future. Prices were available from the get-go, so I like that part. I know there was one game, the deer game that I played earlier, didn't have any prices on it. Oh, you know what? I don't know if you were in ads at the time. I'm pretty sure I just got something about ads. But welcome. I didn't know that 4.3. If you didn't hear it, I didn't know that there was a difference between 4.3 and older Godots for loading. I'm not sure what the reason for that would be. I hope you weren't in ads. That would have been weird. The guns in this one feel pretty good. They're different firing methods. I kind of want to take the boss on with the pistol, honestly. You know, I said the speed of the player was high enough at the beginning, but I don't think it would be if I compared it to how fast the ghosts move. I feel like if I moved the same speed as the ghosts at the get-go, it probably would be better. Because if I did that, if that's how that worked, then any mistakes that I made would cause the ghosts to get closer while I was kiting them. Which would allow for... It would definitely cause me to try to get upgrades more. Maybe a little less... I should move a little less fast. I shouldn't move as fast as the ghosts, but, you know, a little slower than the ghosts do. So then they have a chance to inch closer towards me as I'm firing. So if I don't keep up my firing pace, then they go down. If I don't keep up my firing pace, then they will approach me and do damage. But if I am able to keep up my firing pace, then I can keep them at bay, and that'll give incentive to upgrade speed. Because I think I was fast. I was pretty fast at the beginning. I don't think I was outrunning the ghosts necessarily, but I was doing pretty good. I think it was their pathfinding that was keeping them running away from me. Maybe it was speed. Maybe it was turn speed. Alright, let's just post this. Righto. If anybody in chat has a game to suggest, feel free to drop a title or a link. Otherwise, I will play a new random game. You want to play Haunt Me? Oh gosh, if I must. I don't know why I'm scrolling for it. I'm trying to stay true to what my initial plan here, so thanks for suggesting it for me. I gotta be fair. Haunt me. What's this one about, actually? You're a witch. You just bought a crumbling mansion. Time to sell some demons to earn enough money. To sell some demons? To earn enough money to repair it. Summoning demons in a broken haunted mansion. The fact that the mansion is haunted makes you able to summon these. Okay. Pluff. No, I set forward at the beginning of all of this that I was going to only play random ones, so that I could have there be a chance for games that get less ratings to have a rating from me. I saw Haunt Me earlier, and I was like, oh, okay, I really hope that that eventually gets put in the random slot. Who am I marking this by? Whoever's first down here, I guess. 3 duck. I assume that's the uploader that gets marked first. Ploff. Please let our feet. Please love our feet. Police love our feet. Please lick our feet. Hey, there we go. Step into the shoes of a resourceful witch who's just acquired a crumbling old mansion and a mountain of repairs. With only 1 week to raise enough gold to fix up her new home, she turns to the dark arts for creative solutions, summoning demons. But not just any demons, adorable, mischievous, and quirky creatures ready to be sold as magical pets. Ah, I guess that's one of these. What, is that a magma? I'll read that when I get in there. In Haunt Me, you'll explore the world of demon summoning, meeting eccentric customers with unique requests each day. Oh, I see this style of gameplay. Each day bringing new challenges as you summon different types of demons and making the right sales to hit your financial goals. With countless demon species to discover and charming clients to serve, you summon your way to success before time runs out. People lift oversized furs. Oh, hold on. Let's see if there's audio in this volume. So yes, I guess so. Made it. Oh, are these links to their... Oh no, I can just click them for some reason. Is that audible? How's that? Is that better? Oh, it is audible? I raised it like 25 decibels. Powerful Lamia, only fictional. Darn. Oh man, this mansion's kinda nasty. Well, what were you expecting? You bought it for only $20 off some sketchy online site. $20 for a mansion, jeez. Of course it's gonna be broken down and haunted. Seeing how broke you are, though, this was still a good deal. But ugh, this place really does look like it's gonna collapse soon. You need to get some cash to renovate this place, and quick. Suddenly, a genius idea comes to your mind. This place is haunted, so you think it would be able to summon demons easily in there. People actually love keeping demons as pets, so you could sell them for good cash. You have about a week until this entire mansion is going to collapse itself, so you better get to work already. Alright. This feels a bit potion crafty. Maybe Potionomics style. Oh boy. I sense a tumbler. Just a little bit. These are the things that do it for me right there. Oh, sorry, not a Tumblr. DeviantArt. DeviantArt, yes, exactly. This person watches, plays, watches, Homestuck? Something like that. What a nice shop you have here. I would like to have a ghost. Okay. How do I... Oh, the summoning circle. Okay, alright. Summoning guide. Oh, here we go. It was Satanics. Happy you've chosen our books to introduce you to the art of summoning. In this book we will go over the basics of summoning demons and other apparitions. Starting with the ritual. As opposed to what many people think, summoning demons is actually quite easy. All you need is a summoning circle, a summoning rune, and the materials shown on the next page. To summon a demon, one must put the required materials on the summoning altar, and then use the summoning rune to summon the demon. The next pages of this guide will detail what materials are needed for different sorts of demons. Perfect, because I want to know how to get a ghost. Summoning room. Tip, if you don't like the demon you got, just use this rune again to send them back. Where do I place that, though? Do I just click it? Or something? A succession to summoning materials. Blood, bones, embers, goo, runes, and spirits. Ruins. Slimes, imps. What the hell? Hold on. Look at his face. He kind of reminds me a little bit of Mike Tyson. Oh, it's your host. Ghosts are the least dangerous demons out there, since they're mostly docile towards people. Don't let that fool you, though. These little freaks are sassy as all hell. If a ghost dislikes you, they can easily haunt your house for the rest of your life. It's not like they've got anything else to do. Demons got crab hands? Yeah, indeed. Pinchy, pinchy. Poltergeist. These are more mean and hellish variant of ghosts, which will get aggressive much quicker. These fellows are known for haunting big spooky mansions. Wisps. When a young spirit comes in touch with fire, they'll turn into a wisp. Don't try to summon these in the forest, please. Bloody Mary. Many kids accidentally summoned this girl when enchanting her name into the mirror for a challenge. Oh, so this is a specific single ghost. I can sell her. That sounds sketchy. At best. Skull Spook. The Skull Spook is an especially rare demon. Nobody can quite figure out how to summon them. The only thing we know is that they have a link with skeletons. Is it maybe a ghost bone? Put 3 ghosts. Where do I put them? Oh, God. Okay, well, that didn't work. Oh, he just left. Dang. Hello, moth. I would like an imp. Alright, well, let's try it again. Oh. What? It's been 1 day. What happened? Let's go to the summoning circle. Alright. That person is a JPEG of the sky. Okay. What a nice shop you have here. 1 skeleton. Alrighty. It was Ghost Bone, I think. Oscarellington. That could be a PNG. Nah, not at this quality, right? I did it. I made a person happy. What? That's a pretty good hand. Wow. This is an impressive angle, I'll be honest. Like an imp, please. Alrighty. Can I use these? Can I slap somebody with the hand? This is pretty good art. What was imp? Summoning materials. 2 runes and 1 blood. Man, this guy sucks. Imps are the most greedy, selfish demons out there. Most of them are annoying little thieves, stealing your food or money just as you're not looking. That being said, they can be pretty funny. We've got goblins, devils, and ogres. Runes can grant hellish attributes to your summon. Okay. These little goblins, these little guys are even more annoying versions of imps. I hate them. They spend all their time playing with slimes, which makes them smell horrible. Devils, these dudes I can be chill with, though. Devils are like cooler imps, which makes sense since they come directly from hell. They're often a lot more fun and playful, rather than mean and cunning. Ogres, a large descendant of the goblin. These brutes usually carry around a bone club as a weapon. Don't know why. Often found in swamps. Ogres. Oh, it was 2 runes and blood? Yeah, okay. 1 blood. 2 rune. There he is. Look at that sassy man. Yeah, that's probably why I tried to read fast. Do I even need to click? Oh my god. I love the MS Paint in the corner. I would like to have a ghost, please. Okay. Having the time not maybe pass in real time would be nice, but like present. Please get out of my house. Hello, didn't you just stop by? 1 poltergeist. I don't know how to summon that. Poltergeist. Or mean and hellish. Do I just have to RNG this? It's an RNG thing? It says they're meaner. Maybe I put blood. Oh, maybe a rune. I don't know if that's messed things up. Hello, what are you? Oh, it does say poltergeist back there. Apparently it's... maybe it was the rune, maybe it was the blood. I don't know. It did say that runes can alter things, so I assume it was the rune. Hello, what a nice shop you have here. Sorry, we're closed. Can I have a ghoul? No. Hello, why am I open at like noon? And that's it. 1 host? Sure can. I don't know if it has to be in this order that I'm putting it in, but it seems to work so far. Here's your puppy dog mouth apparition. Thanks. 1 Reaper? I haven't read that. From Overwatch? Skrellington, I think that is then. Reaper, summoner's favorite pet. These guys can reap souls for you, and you could use to summon other demons. Imps usually get along with them. Okay. So we have ghost, bone, blood? Nope.
Get out of here.
Ghost, bone. Maybe I have to fill everything up. Let's try blood. Nope. Ghost, bone, rune. Hey. Have your child. This is one heck of a mouse we've got here. Oh, another ghost. Easy peasy. I like these easy ones. So I guess it's just runes. At least it seems like it's just runes so far. I like the artifacts. I imagine that the artifacts are intentional. A hell pit? Is that like a flesh pit? But hell? What the heck's a hell pit? Slime? Your flesh manages... Oh, if your flesh manages to eat anything hellish, they can turn into a hell pit. A slimy portal that sends anything that falls into it to hell. Okay, so... It's slime, magma. Sorry, ember. So maybe... Rune ember? That didn't work out.
Get out of here.
Slime, ember. Ember. Nope. Not you either. Slime. Ember. Let's try. You know what? If it ain't broke, rune. Okay, that didn't work either. Anything hellish? A soul, maybe? Blood? Still just a slime. Rune? Still just a slime. Definitely said hellish equals rune. I tried 2 runes. Didn't I? Yeah, I tried 2 runes. Anything hellish? I assumed I had to make a pit first. Gross pie of living flesh. This is what happens if you feed your slimes too much. Rumors are that hot dogs are actually made from these guys. Yuck. Maybe it's blood and a rune? It was blood. So the blood must make a flesh pit. Oh, because I missed the one customer. I'm dead. I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. Can we get... Take me back. Why can't I leave? I spent too much time playing with the flesh pits. One ghost. Alright. Easy peasy. You know what? I want to see if this ordering matters. Nope. Perfect. I wonder how they're keeping up with the ingredients. Oh wait, this is a different person. Look at that. I wonder if they're related to the other MS Paint. What was an imp? Blood rune. Hey there, buddy.
Get out of my shop.
Skrillington. Alright. It was Bone Ghost, I think, yeah? Yeah, it was. We're speedrunning this now. Now that I've started reading things. One Groblin. Okay. Let's see what we have in Groblin territory.
Stop it.
I can't ever click my things fast enough to see where that's coming from. I guess I'll just have to live with it forever. I need to turn off all of my browser sources to try to figure that thing out. One day I'll get it. They spend all of their time playing with slimes, so maybe slimes then. Aww. Now what? Oh, okay. One devil, please. Alright. They're like cooler imps. They come directly from hell. Okay, so probably runes then. That's a bone. Rune. Hold on, it was blood and... Oh, it was blood runes. What about more runes? Nope, that didn't work. Although I probably messed it up by having all the other ingredients on the screen. Nope. They're like cooler imps. They can be chill with though. Devils are like cooler imps, which makes sense. Since they come directly from hell. They often have a lot more fun and playful. They're often a lot more fun and playful rather than mean and cunning. One skeleton, sure can do. Bone. Bone. Ghost. There we go. An ogre? Swamps, huh? Large. They carry around bone clubs. Okay, so probably a bone then. And that was blood rune. Bone? Maybe? Nope. Not bone. Blood. Rune. Slime. Bone. Okay. Yeah! 'Cause the swamps. The flesh, please. The flesh coming right up. Gross pie of living flesh. Let's just try blood, I guess. Slime, ember. Blood. Yay! Flesh pit, there you go. Have fun! I do like the expansion on the combinations here. A wisp, please. Young spirit comes in touch with fire. Okay. Time to summon it in the middle of a forest. Ember. I did that very fast. When the Reaper actually kills a person, they turn into one of these bloody creatures. Okay, ghost bone. I think I'm tired of having the time get away from me. Blood. That's just a skeleton. Alright, bone. Ghost. When they actually kill a person. When a Reaper actually kills a person. What was a Reaper? Reap souls. Was it extra ghosts? Ghost. Blood? That wasn't it. Bone. Ghost. Rune. Blood. Ta-da! Yeah, it seems like They didn't mention anything about hell, though. I don't think. Did they? A Skrillington. Oh, this is going to be easy. Reaper did? Oh, Reaper had the hell. Okay, that makes sense. Get out of my shop! Just one Bloody Mary, please. That's all. Chanting her name in the mirror. Ah! So I have to get faster. An imp. Alright. Can do. Blood. Rune. Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. We're on the grind now. What would you like? An imp? Sure. Can do. Blood. Rune. Go. Blood rune. A wither? Oh, Jesus. I don't know how to make that. Shit. Wither. When you burn the skin off a ghoul, they turn into a badass burned skeleton. Alright. Practically zombies, only they can't infect people, which is good. They're still as gross. So maybe slime and the other thing. Bone, ghost. Ember slime? Aww. He looks like a big baby. This gives me like heavy Invader Zim vibes. I don't know. I think it looks like Gur's ears when he's a dog. What's a slime? What's just a normal slime? Goo Ember. Okay. Take the child. The base slime has a really cute smile drawn on. Hello? I think I might have broken the game. I can't click on the door. I tried that. I know kind of what this art style gives me. Don't starve. That's the kind of vibe that it gives me. Well, I guess I'll just summon some random things. Your slime ate someone. Bones. Let's try to summon the hungry. Aw, look at him, big fat man. I present to you the hungry. Let's drop it in my front of my desk. So I basically have to fail this. I'm gonna have to restart. Well, that sucks. I don't know if there's an end to this game. I want to see. I'm curious. I'm a curious little boy. I think I sped through it too quickly or something. I don't know. That was weird. Hello. An imp? No. Get out of my shop. Hello. A ghost. Sure can do. Ghost. 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 They didn't expect me to get past 3 before 3 p.m. One Skellington. I do like the let's see to give the game time to check the array or the current like active demon, whatever it is. Oh, Reaper. It shouldn't be that long, but it's a nice little flavor, I guess. Bone, ghost, rune, I think, right? Yeah. It might just be one rune. I might be overdoing it. What a nice shop you have here. One Bloody Mary. Okay, well, I can spend my time trying to figure this one out, because I've never summoned this. Many kids accidentally summon this girl when chanting her name into the mirror for a challenge. Into the mirror. Blood. Maybe also rune? Maybe just blood. Let's try blood. She's like, why? Alright, well, sorry. Sorry, unique ghost that there is only ever one of in existence. You belong to this person now because I said so. Blood, rune. A devil, huh? They're like cooler imps. Did I ever figure out how to summon a devil? They're directly from hell. They're often a lot more fun and playful. Is there something else? Is there another thing that's like whimsical? Slimes don't do much besides lay around all day and look cute. You can even pick them up and play around with their goop and they won't really care. They even eat all the bugs in your house so you won't have to worry about flies anymore. Maybe it's slime. That's goblin. Oh, it was a goblin, wasn't it? Get out of here. Directly from hell. Rune? I mean, not a rune. An ember? For being directly from hell? Ah, look at his butt! Wait. Oh, that's not his butt. That's his thigh. Look at his thigh! I see a problem, I think. I'm pretty sure that customer that I just succeeded with has carried over to today. Was it a bone? Ember. I don't know if I did the same thing last time that I soft-locked. Maybe. The Hrungi. Slime. Slime, ember, bones. Have I summoned everything? I think I have. Dullahan. Skelly. Ghosty. It was a Reaper and blood. Okay, so blood and rune. Pumpkin Jack. I guess it doesn't matter. The flesh, please. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. Get out of here. Amber. Sleeme. Sleeme. What did you want? Flesh. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's a-okay. Can I end the day? No. One ogre. That would be an imp. I can just summon junk whenever I want. Ogre had bone club and lived in the swamp, so it was slime and bone. A ghoul? I've never summoned a ghoul. Alright. New stuff. New stuff. Where's a ghoul? Ghoul! These guys are practically zombies. It's still gross. Alright. Bone. Bone. Ghost. A ghoul. Practically zombies. Goo? Stream is struggling. Oh no. I have dropped a few frames. Is it still struggling? Present. I'm just gonna wait on the last customer for it to go away. Oh. Get out of here. I always thought they just left on a timer. 20-second delay. Bleh. Please refresh the page if you are on a delay. Should fix itself right up. I dropped a few frames, but they appear to be fixed now. One ghost. Ghost? Ghost. Ghost. Sassy little man. One hell pit coming up. Beep. Bop. Boop. A hell pit. Directly from hell, huh? Runes. That's just a slime. Okay, nope. Get out of here. What was it? Oh, it was a flesh pit. I need a flesh pit. And hell. There it is. Boom, bum, bum. I should probably move on from this game soon. If I fail again, or if I pass, I'm either gonna fail or pass. Next time it happens, I'll book out. Goblin. I need an imp plus swamp. What? The flash. What? Oh, I didn't do runes. I did fire, didn't I? There he is. Every time it takes a little bit longer than normal for them to come to the door, I worry. A wither. Burn the skin off your ghoul, so some goo and some fire. A wisp! It's been a while since I've had to make a wisp. I kind of blazed through this one, too. Ha! Pun intended. Aw. They got a little fire in their center. I'm stuck again. Alright, but I've passed the quota this time. So I will just wait. I will simply wait for the inevitable end of time to take my mortal soul. Unless time stopped progressing for some reason. Okay. For a second I thought that the game had actually just completely frozen because I didn't hear any music. Seems like it's alright. Four days left. I still have 4 total levels left. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. One slime, please. You got it, buckaroo. Slime, ember? Yeah. Oh. Alright, well, we're stuck. A bit frustrating. Don't know what happened exactly. Is there anything else I haven't summoned? I think I've figured out everything. Skull Spook we haven't summoned. I can do that. Let's figure out a Skull Spook real quick. It's a especially rare demon. Nobody can quite figure out how to summon them. The only thing we know is that they have a link with skeletons. They have a link with skeletons. So ghost, ghost, ghost. Maybe bone, bone. There we go. Well, it's a skeleton ghost. Is that the same thing as... I guess that's a skull spook. Yeah. Just set it free into the shop. Alright, that was a fun game. I'm a big fan of potion craft, so I do enjoy games of that style. And the artwork is adorable. Theme. There are ghosts. There are also monsters, but they are mostly ghosts. I don't know if they were haunted, I guess. I think the mansion being haunted is why they... The fact that the mansion is haunted makes you able to summon these. Ah. Yeah. Okay. I'll allow it. I think it's a little weaker, but I mean, it has ghosts in it. But it, like, you know, it's a little subtle on the actual haunting part of things. The ghosts are there. I guess, you know what haunted? Haunted means frequented by ghosts. So there you go. There you ghost. Doesn't necessarily mean possessed. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I think of haunted is possessed. There are quite a few ghosts coming through that portal. Fun. It's pretty fun. I like figuring out the combinations. The wild cards used. It's broken, I think, is the fact that the your goal is to repair the mansion through the acts that you're doing. Pursuer, I don't think so. I don't think it used Pursuer at all. But the wild cards aren't really supposed to factor into the theme. I'm just gonna... I'll put that in my comment, though. The wild cards are optional. And they don't really affect what your theme score is. Controls. I think it was pretty intuitive control-wise. Flip through the book. It was pretty complex controls, I guess, in terms of it had drag and drop ability on the ingredients items. You had specific places that you were supposed to put them. It has the book that you can pick up optionally and flip through the pages, and it remembers what pages you're on. I really wanted to mess with all this stuff under the counter, but I couldn't, so I'm really sad. Fun 0. I want to throw the skull at people. Graphics, very good. Hand-drawn. You know what? I might actually give this one a 5-star. The graphics were really nice. Everything was hand-drawn. All of these characters are pretty unique in their drawing, in their style. I do like the idea of this one and the other MS Paint person being related just because they have MS Paint in the background. That's just a thing that they can do. That's my little headcanon there. I think the art style is good. I really like the art style. That's half the reason I played the game in the first place. Audio. There is audio. I don't really know how much differently to judge audio. I think it was custom for the most part. Oh, the people coming through were probably the devs, weren't they? I'm not 100% sure why. Oh. But this, like the main witch character that we're playing as, for some reason, I think it's the purple hair and the one big eye, really reminds me of Gooseworks. That's probably the only two things that are actually relevant. But I don't know why. It's just giving me Gooseworks vibes. Gooseworks doesn't even draw people. Their people are made of triangles, usually. The book and other UI elements are great, I think. Yeah, I love the UI in this is pretty intuitive. And they're very stylized in the way that they're set up. Flipping book page is neat. How do I exit this? Oh, this is a different tab. I'm smart. Accessibility, click on thing. I believe there were audio settings, if I remember correctly. It's pretty good. Everything's pretty vibrantly set apart from each other, I think. It's a lot of text in the books. Two things I think that I would probably reconsider with this game are the timer being like there's a lot to read in this book, and that timer continuing to go down while you're trying to read the flavor text seems like it's punishing you for reading the flavor text, and I don't think that should be a thing. So maybe if the book is open, the timer doesn't go down, but that also, I don't know if that's a good idea necessarily, but so that feels like it could be pretty easily abused if you do it that way. I don't exactly know how to fix that. Unless there's just no timer. But then I think the challenge is... If you're trying to have this be a challenge game, then it becomes a little less challenging, but... I know, like, Potion Craft doesn't have a timer, it just lets you... As long as you make the thing, you're fine. Not even sure how it could be abused. Well, I feel like most of the time that I spend is attempting to to read the text. Most of the, well, actually, no, I take that back. Most of the time that I spend is trying to figure out the combination from after doing the reading. That is probably where the timer needs to come into play. So maybe pause the timer while the book is up, you know? That might actually work out. Worth a thought, I guess. I didn't think it would work out, but I'm warming up to the idea. After having said it was a good idea. Originality? How many storefront games do we have these days? I don't think I've seen a summoning circle one, so I'll give it a 4. It's not a brand new idea in terms of gameplay, but it's something that I haven't seen in terms of the style for this type of game. I like the art style even though there are too many objects that seem clickable but actually aren't. Sugo also wants to pick up the skull and throw it at the customers. Alright. An excellent entry. I love the art style. I'm a sucker for storefront games too. I don't know if I should give examples. Yeah, I'll give examples. Oh no, wait. Example, e.g. Potion? Oh no! With potion craft. I wanna give potion craft as my example. I love potion craft. All the elements of the game seemed pretty unique. And the summoning circle style of crafting something I haven't seen before. I do think the timer punished me a bit in the beginning for reading the flavor text. So maybe I'd like to suggest maybe pausing it while the book is up. Most of my time was spent trying to figure out the combinations after reading the entries anyway. The timer punished me a bit in the beginning for reading the flavor text, so I'd like to suggest maybe pausing it while the book is up. Most of my time was spent trying to figure out the combinations after reading the entries anyway. So anything else I wanted to say? I don't know what the potion thing was for. That's still in development, they said. So it seems like they might update this game later. You know what? I'm going to add this one to my collection. Sure. My collection. I want to see what happens if they do update it later. I already said my rating. Oh, who dat? Getting your games. Thank you for the follow. A pleasure to have you here. Gonna head out? Alrighty. Thanks for stopping by. My pleasure for playing your game. Thanks for submitting. Thanks for participating in the jam, and maybe I'll see you later. I hope you have a good time of day. Night? Day? Who can say? Let's see what Dead Minds is about. Yeah, this one doesn't have very many votes. It's afternoon? Alright, well I hope you have a good rest of your day, and from the time that it is now to the time that it will be when you go to bed. I convoluted that even more, I think, than I did in the beginning. Ain't that just like me? Alright. Dead Mines we're going to try out. I'm actually running out of space on the board here. How many have we done today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 we are at right now. Dead Mines will be our 8th game of the day. This is by Turkey Tray. Schluck. Schlick. Oh, I didn't read the instructions just yet. This game was made for Godot while Jam 74. Uses Pursuer and Broken. Used them but not officially. What does that mean? You're stranded in the mines if your lift broke down, but you aren't alone. Okay. Okay, so we've got some custom music and we've got some custom sound effects, it seems. Oh, okay. Stupid lift broke. We can't get back up. Okay. This is a key. Well, I got whatever it was. What if I put it into the lift? Nope. That didn't work. Oh, yeah, it was a piece. I have to go find the pieces of the lift. Okay. Alright. Okay. That looks like a person down there. I'm not going that way. E. I'm lucky that it's dark in here. Those things have a hard time seeing me. They don't seem to be the brightest either. Ah! Okay, alright. I thought it was a Pokemon situation. Excuse me, fella. Ah. Alright, no stopping to read anymore. I am Pac-Man. I saw a thing in the other room. I don't know what it was, but it did not look friendly. It's guarding a piece I need. Not anymore, it's not. Sucker! got half the pieces already. There's a bunch of places that I haven't been yet. But I heard some sort of growl come from deeper in the mines. I haven't had anything to eat now in days, though. Oh, hey. Oh, it's a Celtic cross. Perfect. Found a screw. Wait. Oh. Hold on. Found another screw. What's this way? Oh, it's a zombie. Bye. No thanks. I don't need it. It's fine. You can stay there. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing. Oh, okay. I have to go lead him away, I think, from where he's at. Can I? No, I can't. It doesn't lead back that direction. Yeah, I gotta go lead him away from where he's at. And then try to juke him at some point, I think. Let's go be bait! Oh, Zombor. Why are you so crunchy? Come on, we're gonna lead you into the main room, buddy. You get front row seat to this. You get to watch me leave. Am I making anybody uncomfortable with that? With how close I got to him. Bye. Wow, he... It must be like a cone of vision, I guess. No, because he saw me from behind. Maybe it's a radius then. I thought the crackly crunchily sound that I'm hearing was some form of the sanity mechanic that you have in Amnesia. Where you hear the cracky crunchy of the teeth grinding, but it doesn't really sound like teeth grinding. It sounds like somebody throwing rocks. I did it. I'm a magic man. I've got magic hands. I won. Alright. That wasn't a bad game at all. It was pretty good. It's a bit limited in its design, but it was complete. It had some challenge to it. I think I was a little fast, maybe. I moved a little, rather, I didn't move too fast. The zombies moved too slow. Or the ghouls, the haunted crew, I presume it was, moved too slow, I think. They were a little bit faster. I think like it would up the challenge just a bit. So I might make a suggestion for that. I guess I don't know how other people playing this game felt about the challenge, but I can. That's just my opinion, really. Theme. I think that they were zombies. Were they possessed? They died, but not fully. Okay, so they're more like... They're kind of like zombies, but I guess we're scratching this up to their ghostly zombies. They are half dead, not undead. Or maybe they died and got possessed. I'll give it a 4. A little weak. Still horror themed, which I think probably falls into the category. It's not just like ghosts or haunted or possessed or anything like that. There is a monster here. How it's a monster is a little ambiguous. It's suggested that they are haunted, I think, though. Just judging off of the theme. fun. I had a pretty good time with it. Controls. It was pretty responsive. It's pretty easy to control. The controls are pretty simple. Maybe a 3-star? I mean, I guess I've given a 4-star to, like, click to fire gun. Why didn't I make that my point and click game? First person shooters are just they're just point and click adventures, except the only action is use gun on man. Graphics, I think everything was made by this person. It's pretty alright. Or by these people? Solo job? I don't remember. I think it was a solo job. Solo job. I mean, that was a graphic for everything I ran into. Nothing was placeholder as far as I could see. I guess they could have been higher quality. Should I really dock for that, though? I'm fine with the graphics as they were. But I guess I'll leave it as a 3 for now. Audio, they were pre-used assets, but it was a solo job. I expect that. I guess you know what? Maybe I can sway my answers based off of how many people worked on the game. With a single person, the amount that was done for this game, I think, was pretty nice. Pretty good. If I'm struggling this much to justify it, I think it's fine. Accessibility, average. Originality. Fine pieces. I'll give originality a 3 as well. Overall, I don't think it was a bad game. Let's leave a comment. This person hasn't gotten many comments. I had fun with this one. Oh, hold on. You know what? I haven't had any music playing this whole time. I like to bring the jazz up in between the games. Hold on, that's not a period. That's an exclamation point. I had fun with this one. The enemy is zombies, ghouls, ghosts. What am I trying to say here? I was originally gonna say that they were a little rudimentary because it's basically just a move towards player script. They could use a little pathfinding, a little pizzazz, I think. But I understand why they just went with a move towards player script, because that probably would have taken a ton more time. Will you stop talking to me? I don't know if you can hear that. I might sound crazy. My headset keeps yelling at me that its charge is complete. I don't actually know what a ghoul is. Zombies, ghosts. They were a little simple in their attacking methods, but I think if they were sped up just a little, they would be much more challenging. The idea is simple but complete. Which I think shows off good scoping practices. I think if they were sped up just a little, they would be much more challenging. Because I like how fast the player moves. I don't think the player should move slower because I like moving fast through exploration areas like that. If I have to cross a long distance, I better be able to move fast. Just make the things that are trying to kill me about as fast as me. I mean, it was a collectathon. What else do I say about this? I really enjoyed that one area. Oh wait, is this spoilers? I really enjoyed having to lure one of them out. That was a nice touch. For having to finally confront the enemies. When before, I just avoided them. There we are. Give a little love. Dead minds. See? Alright, let's refresh this. If anybody in chat has a suggestion, feel free to make it. I will accept the links. I will accept titles. If you have a game that is yours or a game that you would like to suggest as something that you just enjoyed. I'm curious about this one because it's default pills in a 3D environment. I'm really interested in whether that's actually good or not, because I assume that it's like this because they focus mostly on gameplay, although it might also be their first game. Why doesn't it say that I've rated this one? Oh, it does say that I've rated it. What? Oh, I was hovering over it. I've got a notification. What's this about? Oh. It's a tough choice for the book, making it so it pauses the game. Could allow for some cheesy playthrough. We try to figure out what recipe is during the pause. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I'm very glad you liked the game. Thank you again for playing and leaving feedback. Yeah, my pleasure, 3Duck. And or ploff. Ooh. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Let's go do cooking with Boo. And this is not Boo. This is Boo. This ain't no Dragon Ball. Comedic adventure about trying recipes for a haunted cookbook. The protagonist in their cookbook is haunted by a ghost. My cookbook is also haunted? That's impressive. Let me chop this one down. Nope, that's the person's name. Code E Bear? Cody Barra. Is that the Spanish E? My B looks like a 13. How much time? It's almost 7 o'clock. I kind of want to eat food at some point. So I think maybe this is the last one I'll play. If somebody comes by with a suggestion, I'll play that one. I'll make time for that one. But otherwise, this will probably be the last one that I'll play. Because I would like to go eat food. I will end the stream, and then I will come back later for Metal Hellsinger, because I really want to play Metal Hellsinger again. Do I have any lurkers? I don't even know. Oh my god! Welcome in, Joey. Thank you for the raid. Hello. How did your arting go today? I will stop lurking on your stream now. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? I saw your tweet earlier. I assume that was some midstream progress. Today, I am working to rate a few of the games from a recent game jam that I was a part of. My game wasn't really super finished, but I figured I should still give some other people some love. I hope you're all doing well. And I've dubbed this the last game of the night, actually. You want to see my game? Sure, I can show you my game. I had the idea to make a point-and-click game, but I got a little too in the weeds on an inventory system that I wanted to make to try to keep things a little more complex than maybe they should have been. So we have a room here. We've got some colored things that you can click on. This background is entirely placeholder. But we have a little doll in the center here. The theme for this jam was haunted. So the idea here is that this little doll here is haunted. But I was planning on showing that at the end. Unfortunately, I didn't get a ton of time to make that happen. I have a little bit of a hint there at the end. But you can you have an inventory system over here. You've got a bunch of little selectable items. You can click on them for hints of what you might need to do to try to handle them. This is a box, if you can't tell. Exactly, Totor. Oh, indeed. It is a box. It is just, it's a cube. I made all of these art assets like in a day. So, and by in a day, I mean like in 3 or 4 hours, probably. So this is locked. We open it up. We get a crowbar. This you can open up from the get-go. It gives you a needle and thread. We pry open the drawer. We then pry open the box. We get a pair of garden shears. We can cut the straps off of this, which wasn't super clear. And we open up the bag. I was going to have secondary sprites for all of these. Didn't get the time. Too busy coding. And then we can slap things on the doll and repair it. Put the eye back on. That's done. We rip the stake out, which I didn't get a chance to make a sprite for, and then we sew it up. The hole that was done, and now the doll's happy. Which, normally dolls can't change their mouth. So that's just how I denoted that it was haunted, basically. completely unfinished. I might spend some time later. I'm hoping that I can spend some time later to spruce it up a little bit, make things a little bit clearer, actually give it a background that isn't gray and placeholdery and stretched out, because it wasn't originally this resolution. But maybe later. Maybe later we'll get to that point. There were a lot of other submissions that were finished and were very good. Oh, I'm a raider from your stream, so my bot is now being highlighted as a raider. Oops. A little foresight that I didn't have, I guess. Coding is hard. The code for this also doesn't look very great. Pretty much this inventory system is in a big file. It's all in one script called inventory. And it holds responses for every single one of these objects that are in the scene, including the doll, which the doll itself has 6 responses that it has to provide. So, that's one for each repair. It has 3 repairs that you have to make to it. And the reason that you're repairing a doll is there are wild cards that come with this game jam. So the main theme is Haunted. One of the wild cards was it's broken. So, doll's broken. You have to fix it. That's the premise. It is pretty nuts. How long? Here, hold on. How long is the script? I'll give you a raw look at the project. This was done in the Godot engine, by the way. I didn't mention that, but it is the Godot Wild Jam. Is Godot fun to use? It's pretty fun. It's basically it's basically Unity but free, and if it were made from scratch, good. Because Unity has been, over the years, sort of building things on its own infrastructure that it already has in place. Godot sort of took the tools that Unity had and then tried to kind of optimize itself so that it could work with those tools out the box. So it's a little bit more efficient. It's a little nicer to deal with. It's like the Blender of game engines, I've heard it being called. And GDScript isn't that terrible to work with. If you've ever worked in Unity, it's very similar to C# in its structure, but it uses kind of how like Python works, where everything is done with indents, and it's got a little bit of a different syntax. But I think it's actually based on C++, so it's pretty close to C and C#. You need to re-download your code program. Was it did you use VS Code? Visual Studio Code? But yeah, you can see on this right here how big this script is. It requires its own separate scroll bar. It's 260 lines, which for a script like this is pretty big. All of these things probably should have been moved out to their own file so that I could maybe clean things up here. Yeah, VSC. I've actually, I've been using full Visual Studio, which looks like this. Oh, hold on. Can I open a blank project? Sure. Oh, I have to give it a file location. I don't want to do that. Let's open something I know about. It's pretty big. But one thing that I found interesting about Godot is that everything's in separate scenes. So you have individual objects are their own scenes. You can build them out here, and then you can instantiate just the scene itself. So it has everything, all of its children are packaged together. You can't really access the children. by themselves. When are we gonna have another Dr. Stop cooking stream? I've thought about it. I have pumpkins. I can make pumpkin pie on stream. I just gotta figure out when I'm gonna do that and how I'm gonna do that. I need to clean my kitchen too. It's been a while. Could you do enum with this? Enum with the inventory? Or to fire off the functions, you mean? I do have... Where is it? Oh, it's in globals. I do have enums in globals. There they are. Those are all the things that you can put in your inventory. That's an enum. And I did that so that they'd have IDs that I could look up. I compare things to this word and it says, is this the same integer as this word inside of this enum? And if so, then it's that thing. And then I never actually have to have an object for it. So yes, you could use an enum for the inventory, and that is precisely what I did. But I didn't use it for the interaction results, I guess. Because from the inventory... So each object that you're interacting with here has their own script. They do have a parent that they're being based off of. So that handles a bunch of boilerplate stuff that would basically be the same between all of them. I just gave it a parent, put all of that stuff in there, so then they all just have it inherently in them. And then I can leave the individual scripts for the important stuff that's different. They each, inside of this parent script, have a... where is it? There is a signal. Godot uses signals. So what happens is this signal is owned by this script. We'll say the toolbox, for example. The toolbox has a signal that it can emit, and other... If you're familiar with C# or C, it's like an event system. So something else, a different script, a different object entirely, can, if it has access to this script, it can say, I want to put something in that signal so that when that signal gets emitted, then I call a function that I have, basically. So if in this situation, if you open the toolbox, if you use the correct thing on the toolbox and whatever logic in there is set up so the toolbox is set to open now, it will emit a signal. It'll emit this signal, and anything else that has assigned anything to this signal will then also call those functions that they have assigned to it. So in this case, the inventory, all of these things are those assignments, basically. So on the toolbox open, this has been assigned to that signal. So when the toolbox opens, inventory runs this. And basically what that does is updates the inventory, gets things out of it that need to be out of it, and updates the visuals so that we're not showing things that shouldn't be there anymore. There's a lot. I still think I should have separated all of this out. I'm not 100% sure how I would have separated it out. I think I probably could have used... there's like a file type that you can pull out that has... It's basically like a data object that you can store as a file outside of your game's runtime. I think I might have been able to do that. I might have been able to say, this sewing kit is now an object. Here's all the information for it. No worries, Totor. I hope you have a good night. It's probably late for you, yeah. I hope you have a good night, Totor. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for raiding in. Thank you, Joby. It's a lot of work. I could have worked on this game longer. I have been limiting myself sort of virtually, though. I've been taking only the afternoons of the days to work on these during the jams, so that I can have my mornings to do other stuff like errands and other work that I'm trying to figure out. Eventually, I'll spruce up my resume and try to go get a job, but so far it's mostly just been the grocery store and trying to solve some other programming problems that I've been trying to figure out. I really want to spruce this up. I shouldn't leave this looking like this. I feel awful leaving this looking like this. It's done. It's not done. I want to make selections to go on here so I can tell what's been clicked on. There's so many things I left undone. But anyway, inventories are hard. I know that there are better ways to do them, but I'll figure it out eventually. Let me lower the music volume here down to 0. I've got one more game that I'm gonna play. Inventory is also hard IRL too. I used to do inventory management for a company. That was one of my summer jobs. Back when I was in high school. Ghost crashes into your kitchen. Short game about trying out different recipes. Translate a haunted cookbook. Oh, we're dealing with live translation. Is this a puzzle game? I love puzzle games. I don't know if this is supposed to be there. It's not. Full screen? No? Okay. I think this is the game window here. This is the game window right here. This is a problem with Godot's exporting an itch. So if you... I think it's mostly Godot's exporting. Yeah, window small. Because window's supposed to be this big. Godot has a problem. Well, not a problem, really. Godot has a quirk with it where you have basically like a default resolution that you set. I haven't figured it out yet, but there's some way that you're supposed to be able to scale your elements so that if you change the resolution, it can update to be that resolution. And that's supposed to work pretty intuitively, pretty inherently. I don't know how to get it to happen. So, maybe next time. Boo landed on the... Am I a stick? What's wrong with my eye? Nelaya is my name, I guess. My cookbook's all messed up and it smells like ectoplasm. Why do I know what that smells like? Sorry. Who are you and what are you? Judging by the house, I expect a human. I'm a reverse druid. Okay, I'm a tree, but I dedicated my life to preserving the wonderful, authentic... the wonderful authenticity, maybe, of humans and try to live in harmony with it. Alright. I use as many smartphones as I can find and the internet, and I even built a concrete parking lot outside. I don't have a car, though. I already love this concept. I can turn into my human Sona if you want. I got the cosplay. Please don't. Okay. A bouillon cube. That's a good pun. But also a bad pun, which I think makes it a better pun. I don't know how I feel about that. I didn't plan landing here, but I messed up your cookbook called Authentic Human Food. Oh my god. These look like actual symbols, so I guess bravo on that. I assume this is a font that they've changed out. Maybe it's Webdings, actually. They might have used a Wingdings font. Or not Wingdings, but a, you know what I mean. Can't even read that. What even is that? Bet you have to climb an entire tower just to be able to translate that. I'm not good at climbing. I can fix it. We just have to play a puzzle game. I mean, cook a few of the recipes so that the curse wears off. Maybe you remember some of them, or I can try to decipher at least part of that. I'll help since I'm responsible. Sounds good. I do want to keep the cookbook ideally unhaunted. Let's grab ingredients and get started. That's a pot. Is this background painted? Bad puns are great puns. See, that's what I mean. Like, the worse the pun, I feel like the more charming it is, I guess. So this, we got limes. I love being in the limelight. There's going to be a lot of puns in this. Razor bombs. What? Where? Get your zesty... get your zesty green citrusy. Is that allowed? I don't think too much again. But they also cure scurvy. This one has a bland box that just has the words human all-purpose seasoning written on it. I think that's probably salt then. That one's amazing. 632 ingredients and not a single one is made out of something natural, just a bunch of additives. As humans, it's just about as human as it could be. Also contains monosodium glutamate. Rizzle fizz? 60% more Riz. For most genders, how useful. I can't tell if this game was made by a Zoomer. I don't know what comes after Zoomers. But it does kind of sound like them too. Flugendubel pills. A German beer. Gen Alpha? Alpha comes after? Okay. Why? Doesn't Alpha mean first? What? Who's coming up with these names? And why are they wrong? Don't operate submarines while under the influence? What does this mean something? What is piss? Alpha doesn't mean anything, it's a letter. You're a letter. I was expecting there to be some music in this game, but I don't hear any. Cat knuckles. They're talking about a lot of things that so far aren't visible on the screen. There's a lot of text. I guess alpha is usually considered first because it's the first letter in the Greek alphabet. Like A. Don't worry, I love cats. Those aren't real cat bones. It's a vegan substitute made out of pea protein. The brand is called Caterpillar. Okay, we're not making a butterfly pun. I'm skipping that. Tastes better than it sounds. Let's start cooking. I drag and toss everything in this cauldron. Sometimes it needs stirring with a wooden spoon. Okay, we're basically potion craft, but puzzle game, I guess. The book's instructions will become unhaunted and clear when we do something right. We can magically sense if it's the right amount of an ingredient. Stirring counts for this as well. I'm like auto-correcting this spelling and grammar in my as I speak it, by the way. For your pleasure. Red if it's neither the right amount nor green nor ingredient. Yellow if either one was correct. And green if we figured it out. Start with something super simple. Just 2 ingredients. Lime soda. Alright. Is this soda? How do I stir? Wooden spoon? I killed a man. Something lime, stir the pot. Oh, this must be soda water then. Oh, dragon. Riz fizz. Wait, what? Almost Riz fizz? Why is that not lime Rizzler I have made? Woof. That's 2 ingredients. Lime is correct. Rizzfizz is... One of the ingredients is correct, but the other is not, I guess. But it's... So it must be... I must have to... Did I just edit it? I didn't stir the pot. Why is that not... It's 2 ingredients. Something Rizzfizz. I can't combine inventory items with each other. See, these guys had the point and click kind of style correct. They had 1 object to use everything on. I have 6. Or 7, actually. What if I stir the Rizzfizz? What if I add salt to the Rizzfizz? Didn't like that. I'm a bit confused with the combination system here. So we have Rizzfizz, lime, stir the pot, and that was mostly correct. Except for something to do with the Rizzfizz. Is it lime Rizzfizz? Stir. More lime? Stir. It did not like that. Why is the lime sort of correct? Salted, Rizzfizz, stir. Oh, maybe it's this. Lime, stir. Rizzfizz. Is this barely audible for you guys, by the way? Means you had the right ingredient wrong time. Oh, was time part of the factor of that? Do I know how to make Rizzfizz? I don't. Well, this is Rizzfizz. So it's lime Rizzfizz, stir. It did not like that. What was this? That's not anything, I don't think. I assumed... He said it was a 2 ingredient thing. Add 2 Rizzfizz? Oh, maybe. You know what? Count. You're right. It's the count. Yep. I don't know how I didn't put that together. You're absolutely right. There was a 1x over everything except for that one. Yeah, yep. I don't even know. Human knuckles. Human knuckles. Is that salted bones? Okay. Knuckles. Salt. Knuckles. Here I come. Tougher than Knuckles. The best of them. Rougher than Knuckles. You can call me Knuckles. 3, 4, 5. Plus 1, 2 human food. Plus beer. Plus stir. 2 human foods. It's really? 1, 2, 3. Let's try 3, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I'm just trying these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That didn't work either. Let me refresh these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? Did I try 1? No. 2. 1. 2. Oh, it was 2. I never tried 2? Why not? See, I was gonna go with 10. And what was my next guess? I figured I'd try to brute force it and see if I could work it out, but apparently not. All right. There was 1 times something here, and apparently I figured out. Oh, I already know what the word for 1 times is. That's why I know that. Lime. I already know what lime is, though. Okay, so I think I have to input these in order to get the next thing. 2 human foods. So let's try adding beer. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I should know what Rizfizz is, though, right? I know what these things are. I haven't used 1 ingredient so far. Do I just not stir this also? Because I stirred earlier and it didn't like that. Whoops. There's like no background music for this. Does anyone mind if I turn on the jazz again? What did I put in this? Okay. My brain is like a steel trap. I forgot what I did. Bones and salt. And limes? Didn't like that. Stir. Lime's going last? Maybe? Oh, stir the pot. Okay. Stir the pot. Well, it's given me yellow. It's given me yellow so far for the whatever this is, beer pills. It's called pills. And it gave it for me. It gave it to me for this, and it also gave it to me for the limes. So it's given me yellow for all 3 of these. So I'm having trouble discerning exactly what yellow means for this game. On that regard, because I know they told me what it means, but it doesn't feel like it's correct. Because I thought yellow meant that it was part of the recipe, but it was in the wrong spot. But if that's the case, why are all 3 of these yellow? Because there's only 1 ingredient left. It can't be giving me yellow for the amount because I know all of the amounts. I know all of the amounts, though. It's 2211. There's no way. Okay, it was the piths. This is just potion wordle. Yeah, it feels like more of a guessing game. I don't know if I can actually read these. I assume that these symbols are the same for green liver damage. Jesus. Okay, so definitely piths. Definitely limes. Beer. Got it. So 1, 2, maybe. Yellow is absolutely for the amount in this one. This... So, lime goes in last. It's definitely 1. Is this... This isn't stir the pot. Maybe it's Riz Fizz. Because I see these two symbols, and they're the same, and the only thing I can think of here that has 2 of the same letter is Riz. Despite this being... I wonder if this is actually an alphabet. It has to be. It has to be a font. I already said that. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a font that they're using. Maybe stir the pot. You know what? I'm going to try stir the pot. Stir the pot. It's not 2 beers. Okay, so it's not a it's not a font then, I guess. Because I don't think stir the pot works out for that, unless they've overlapped symbols. 3 beers. Stir the pot. 1 lime. Nope, didn't like that. Oh, I have to stir the pot more than once. I didn't even see that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stir the pot. 1, 2, lime. Well, I did it. Oh, I'm amazing, apparently. The book is starting to return to normal. One last hard challenge. I can make out a little bit of the symbols. This one requires string twice. You can do it. String. Oh, stirring. I read that completely wrong. Okay, well, I at least know now that the symbols for each, like the full set of symbols does mean the same thing every time, because I know the second one is where I stir because of that double symbol thing. I think this symbol was used for 3 or 4 before. I don't remember what this is. I'm pretty sure this was Riz Fizz, maybe. This is called question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Let's turn the jazz back on. I need a little something something to listen to. Ah, some smooth jazz to make monstrosities. I'm just gonna guess this is limes. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. Stir the pot twice, they said. Salt. Beer. Oh god, everything's wrong. Wait, that wasn't 2 times stir the pot? Wait, hold on. What? This isn't stir the pot anymore. Okay, never mind. The symbols are random. Nothing matters. I thought I could actually decipher the language. Now I'm sad. What about salt? Human food it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't like that. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2. It was 2. That was a different symbol for 2 than this one here, I think. Nothing really matters anymore. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Not correct. 1, 2. Seltzer water. Go. It was Riz Fizz. 1, 2. Riz. I'm just brute forcing this game at this point. This feels not great. 1 time stir the pot. Okay. Riz Fizz. Riz Fizz. Stir the pot. There's 2 stir the pots on this page, and I don't know which one's which because these aren't the same as the text that was here. Lime. Not that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Stir it apart. Knuckles. Oh my god, Knuckles! Hi! Let's brute force our way through this. 1. You know what? I bet it's 2. It's not 2. 1, 2. Riz. Fizz. Stir the pot. Cat Knuckles. Cat Knuckles. Cat Knuckles. Go. It was 3. Salt. Salt. Riz Fizz. Riz Fizz. Stir the pot. Knuckles. Knuckles. Knuckles the Echidna. Wait a minute. Do this twice. Stir the pot again. What? Oh, stir the pot. Okay, so 2 of the steps are stir the pot. I'm not stirring the pot twice in total. I just need to stir the pot. Stir the pot just appears twice in the recipe as an action to perform. I thought you must stir the pot twice meant that their total should have been 2. That is where I came up to. But it is not that. Riz Fizz. Riz Fizz. Stir the pot. Cat Knuckles. Cat Knuckles. Cat Knuckles. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. It was 2! Thank for the roses TikTok moments. I don't know much TikTok, unfortunately. I tried TikTok. I downloaded it. I watched a couple videos over the course of like a week and a half. And then I was like, I hate this, and I left. There was some cool baking ones on there, but they were all things that they were trying to pass off as like rustic and cheap, and they were like the most expensive thing I've ever seen a person make in their home. There's so much unfinished, but I hope you at least smiled once at the horrible jokes. I did like the horrible jokes. The horrible jokes were fun. You can only make a pun better. TikTok streamers will just say thank you for the roses like 500 times. Oh, is this the that like NPC thing that people like to do? Where people just react to their streams and they just have a thing that they say for all the reactions or whatever? What a silly idea. Alright, let's give a rating here now. They get donated $1 million for nothing, yeah, NPC. Okay, okay. Oh, they get donations. They're reacting to donations for that? Wow. That's concerning. I feel like on Twitch you just get stuff. If someone were doing that on Twitch, they would probably be doing it for donations because why wouldn't they? But I feel like it could just be done for like channel points sort of thing. The roses are 99 cents. Ah. It's like a dollar to get someone to say the same line that they'll always say to you. Why? Oh my god, but why? I do that for free. I guess that shows that I'm on the wrong side of things here, right? Maybe I should start charging for my insane babblings. It's horrible. I'm thinking of doing it. That's the spirit. Whoops. Now you're becoming a shrewd businessman. Theme. There's a ghost. I don't think you can get any more haunted than there being a ghost. I don't really know how to judge that. I mean, I guess the ghost isn't the front and foremost thing. It's the cooking that is the front and foremost thing. So I mean, maybe it could have been more haunted themed. Maybe if the haunting was more forefront. I mean, I guess the book is haunted, and that's why it's like it is. But I mean, I'd call that a little bit of a subtle T, because I could say that the book has been translated into a different language or something. I accidentally hit the book with my garble machine, my garble beam. All we need is a phone and a Filthy Frank tight bodysuit and $500. Pink man. Pink guy? Pink guy. I don't know much about Filthy Frank, but I know he was popular. And now I think he's like a K-pop star or something, right? He's a singer of some sort. Fun. You know, as charming as this game was, I feel like my fun started to dwindle as I started to realize it was less of a puzzle and more of a brute force. This conversation makes me sad. Why? Is it that I don't know anything about Filthy Frank? Is it the AI streams or the NPC streams? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Controls, drag and drop, pretty easy. I'll give that a 4. Graphics. Graphics were probably one of the better things about the game. Fun, I think I'm gonna put it 3. I don't think it's been really hard to rate things like 2. You're fine, Miss Smith. Mr. Smith. Smith and Top. It's a-okay. That's more of like an exaggerated reaction. You're fine. Audio. I kind of could have dealt with some music. I would have liked music. Even if it was a downloaded track. There was audio for stuff. I give audio a 3. Were those custom? Was this a solo? This was a solo. I assume that those were things that were brought in. Accessibility. Drag and drop. There weren't really things to change controls. I don't think I remember a volume slider or anything in this game. There's a lot of text. I feel like at this point, the amount of text that happens afterward, look at this. The amount of text that happens afterwards is a bit much. I would maybe dial that back a little bit. Because once I'm to this screen, I'm just like, I see the things I wanna interact. I wanna do. Maybe if the text is up, have it be like blurbs that pop out on the side, like an auto conversation that's rolling, so it can still happen, but I can ignore it if I really want to. Because at this point, I'm ready to start trying to puzzle. I see puzzle, I want to puzzle. I like puzzles. I'll write that in the comment, though. I haven't run into a menu yet, so there were no volume controls. They need music and moving objects. I mean, they've got like drag and drop stuff, but these are also sprites. The screen is still. There's stuff that happens in the pod, at least. There's like a poof. There's a couple moving things. I agree that some more movement. Actually, I think this is them just translating. Yeah, they're just translating the spoon around, I think. And there's that. These have a little effect that goes off on them. There's a couple moving parts. Making sprite frames takes time. So, you know, if they did do sprite frames themselves, I commend them for things like this. Fire's hard to do, particularly, I think. This seems like it's just the object, so I don't think that was... I think that was more of a tween than it was a... Or maybe they might have positioned the spoon and made frames that way. That's something... Sounds like something I would have done for a solo game. That little swoosh, I can't tell. That's in the same style as the fire. Hang on. That might actually be a different asset. I think that might have been a downloaded asset. I can't quite tell. How long did they have? It was over the course of a week. It was, well, not exactly a week. I guess it was more like a 10 days sort of thing. Because it was from a Friday to a Sunday. It was from Friday the 18th, I think. It started at 4 p.m. and then it ended at 3 p.m. on the 27th. I was out for both of these weekends that we were working, that I had the time to do this game. So unfortunately, I had like 6 days to work on mine instead of the 10, 12, which would have made it a lot higher quality, I can tell you that. Maybe next time I'll get a chance to do more, but I do want to spruce mine up on the off time anyway. They could have definitely used some sound. I don't think I heard any audio just then. Did I? Okay, it's not that one. I tried one. It's not my webcam. It might be... That audio is still around, and I still don't know what's causing it. I know it's a browser source somewhere in OBS, but I can't figure it out. It doesn't play long enough for me to try knocking things out. There's a little text sound happening there. There's a little clicky clacky, there's text being put on the screen. Stop. There's a very faint sound for something being added to the pot. There's no sound for that, and I don't think there's sound for marking things off. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, audio's a bit lackluster. I might actually put that as 2. It's hard to hear some of it. I might have a Russian hacker in my PC. I might have a Russian hacker in a browser source. I know definitely that it is a browser source on OBS. I think definitely that it is a browser source on OBS. Because I've watched my audio mixer. I pulled up my audio mixer and I watched individual components of my computer to see where the audio is coming from. And there's one section, the browser sources have their own like OBS page that gets separated out, and it was from that. So I have confirmed that it is in an OBS browser source somewhere. Which one, I don't know. Making them invisible, I'm not sure if that disables the actual audio from the browser source that I'm trying to find. So I might one day have to just stream with all but one of my audio sources off and see if that causes it to happen. I also don't know if it's coming from a completely different scene. It shouldn't, but maybe it is. Who knows? Me? No. I'm just going insane from this thing. Accessibility, we'll put at a 4. It's fine, I think. Maybe a 3, 4. It's fine. Originality. Puzzle? Am I basing the originality off of the intended design, or like the intended concept, what I was expecting from the concept, or am I basing it off of how it was implemented? Actual versus intended. I don't know what their intended puzzle would have been. Do I have Firebot? I don't think so. The book is broken. Okay. We'll put originality at like a 4. It's original idea. I've seen it before in some other games, but I don't think I've seen one quite like it in terms of puzzling in this jam yet. All right. The game had me hoping. I don't want to start off like immediately negative. Let's start at summary. Summary of my feelings. Firebot, you can just make your own bots and they run on your own PC without having to go to outside sources. Quite nice. I have a bot called StreamerBot. So I have a bot that runs locally on my PC. It does connect out to Twitch, I guess, but most of it runs here. And as far as I can tell, none of it is happening. None of this sound being caused is happening in OBS. I guess maybe one of my bot actions might be playing a sound from a wrong file. But the only thing that I have that plays sounds is Hunter's invasion command. And it doesn't play those sounds. I don't know where that sound is sourced from. I've never heard that sound in my life. I do know that the second part of that sound, the children cheering or whatever it is, the people cheering, is probably a stock sound. I guess that it's probably a stock sound because I've heard it used at the end of one song. And it didn't have the cash register sound with it. I can only assume that it is stream elements and that it's something along the lines of you've been offered a sponsorship that is offered to everybody that uses stream elements. It is very concerning. I hate it. I wish it would stop. But I don't have that luxury. I mean, I've been worrying about it for a while. I haven't seen super ill effects from it, besides it playing the sound, and I've done a virus scan, and as far as, I've done a Malwarebytes spot check, which didn't really reveal anything, unless it's somebody specifically targeting me somehow. And I've run, like, Windows Defender is on, so it didn't check anything. I've checked my firewall settings, everything there is fine, as far as I can tell. What other security things have I done? I've checked my accounts. I've checked to see if anything has been changed out of the ordinary inside of OBS, just to make sure that, like, if somebody has gained, like, a remote access to my computer or something, that they could go in and change it manually themselves, just to troll. I think the trolling would be fine, but the problem would be that they had remote access to my computer. That would be a big no-no. I appreciate a prank, but, you know, not when you have remote access to my computer. Sure, feel free. I've looked the sound up. I've done a reverse, like, audio search on it. I've uploaded the file to a reverse audio search system, and that's how I found that song. But I haven't seen anything else. Nobody else, as far as I know, has witnessed a cash register sound. All right. Comment. And then I will actually... I'll probably end the stream after I write this comment. But I will be back pretty soon after. I want to go get some food in my belly, because it's nearly 8 o'clock here. I will then restart the stream, probably, and play some Hellsinger. I want to play Metal Hellsinger tonight. Because it has been a few days since I've gotten to play it. If I were a comment, how would I write me? So, summary of my feelings. I was a little disappointed. I like the art. I was a little disappointed with this game. The art and puns are great. And I enjoy the crafting games, e.g. Potion Craft. I didn't feel much puzzle. I got a little less puzzle from this game than I was expecting. I thought the fonts, I thought the runes that were used in place of the ingredients were based off of a font or something, and that I could actually... Did you find my Reddit post? You found my Reddit post. Yeah, no, I posted that. That was me trying to reach out to see if anybody else could figure out what it was. I have 2 Reddit posts for it, actually. One of them's in finding me the source. That's great. That's brilliant. So far, nobody's commented on it. I haven't gotten any bites. It's been a fruitless venture on that one, but I also haven't boosted it or anything. I do need to update it, actually. I could actually decipher over time. Here, hold on. I wanna soften this blow. While I enjoy the concept, I was a little disappointed with this game. The art and puns are great, and I enjoy the crafting games, such as Potion Craft, but I got a little less puzzle from this game than I was expecting. I thought the runes that were used in place of the ingredients were based off of a font or something, and that I could actually decipher them and learn them over time. I think instead it felt a little brute force. Dang, this guy has to be you. Malwarebytes might not see that little bigger. I would reinstall. Reinstall what? Malwarebytes? I only install Malwarebytes when I want to do a spot check. I think it was probably one of the browser sources that I have in OBS has updated something, and it's like a not super highly used browser source, and it's reinstall Windows. I did just do that, actually. And if I'm compromised, I'm pretty sure my network makes that more of an issue than than Windows does, right? I feel like the problem would be that I'd need to... Well, I guess if they have something installed on my computer that's causing the problem, yeah, I could reinstall Windows. But how did they get it installed on my computer in the first place was the problem. I haven't plugged anything sketchy into my computer before. So the way that they would probably have gotten access, if they did get access, would be over the network. Which, that shouldn't happen. I guess it could happen. I've been pretty careful about showing things that might reveal my IP. I don't usually just like jump into things if I have like anything from Valve. Anything that's source I usually hide before I open like consoles or anything, because I'm pretty sure they show your IP just plain and simple in plain text most of the time. Yeah, that's kind of my plan moving forward. I'm gonna try to do that at some point. Said it felt a little brute forcey to solve the pages. If you plan to update... maybe not. I'll just leave it at that. I'll let them decide what they want to do. They might just decide that I'm wrong. And you know what? That's okay. This isn't my game. This is just a suggestion. Whoops. I didn't save my ratings. God, stop it. Stop it, God. The art and puns are great, and I enjoy the crafting games. Got a little less puzzle from this than I was expecting. I thought the runes that were being used in place of the ingredients were based off of a font or something, and that I could actually decipher them and learn them over time. Instead, it felt a little brute forcey to solve the pages. Let me add a little tagline after that. Oh, you're also a software engineer. Cool. Strap itself to apps, and the antivirus can't see it. Yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring too. It plays multiple times a stream, so I'm not sure what would cause it. I would have initially thought that like the sound was like it attaching itself to a process or something like that, or that's like when whoever is gaining access gains access. Maybe. It could be. I could be a first. It could be directly targeted. I don't know. I'm continuing to test until I can find it out. Hopefully I find out that it's not a big deal. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Smith. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I find out that it's not a bad thing. Like I said, the antiviruses were just like one thing that I've done. But they were sort of a big thing to at least say, okay, it's not an existing virus that I have. I don't have anything malicious that's known about right now. So I'm going to have to do this on my own. My review. I'm going to add a little bit of something at the end, a little cushion. It's a little blunt. Yeah, it is. I agree that it is a little blunt. I want to get across that I do like the game and I think it has potential, but I still feel like it's brute forcey, which I tried to do at the beginning too. Oh, you know what? I also didn't add... I wanted to add a little blurb about the long amount of text that went before the game actually started. It kind of took me out of it a little bit. I only have 2 gripes. They cover a lot of the game, unfortunately. One of them is like the game's main mechanic is that what I have a gripe with. And that it feels brute forcey. That's all. It's going to require quite a bit of work to get around, I think, but it's not going to be that much work, I don't think. Because if you just replace the actual text with I think they're replaced with pictures at the moment. But if you just replace the text, like make a font, 27 characters, you can basically just all the symbols that you have in the game, make a couple more, do a 1-to-1 replacement. Although that might make things a little bit long, I guess. Scale it down. There's ways to handle it. I know there are ways to handle it. I just think I want it to be better. I want it to be more, because I can see it being better. The text is very large, makes me as a player disengaged. Your text is too big. That's my problem. That's why I think it's brute forcing. I thought the runes were used in place of ingredients, were based off of a font or something. That's my suggestion, I guess. Well, I guess I'm also like, I really like puzzle games. It's more like the problem with adding something nicer is I'm going to say something else that I think wants to be that I want to be fixed. Art and puns are great, and I enjoy the crafting games. I enjoy crafting games like Potion Craft. But I got a little less puzzle in this game than I was initially expecting. I want to add initially here. I know I'm in the weeds now. I've been writing a comment for like 15 minutes now. Thought the runes that were used in place of the ingredients were based off of a font or something, and that I could actually decipher them and learn them over time. I overhyped myself on the concept. And ended up feeling that the puzzles seemed a little forcey. Instead, I do think the game is good and has potential. But I think I do think the game is a good concept. But I also think that this could improve its puzzliness. And make solving the pages a bit more satisfying. Another thing that I wanted to mention was that because I was hyping myself on this idea and attempting to get to the puzzle, because I was overhyping myself on this idea. I put myself in a position where I wanted to get to the puzzle faster. Well, I didn't. The amount of text. Ignore that. It was there for a short period of time. That'd be a very different game, I think. I'm very good, I think, about being nice in my comments. I like to think that I'm very nice in my commentary. Although my niceties have been blunted over the years through... What's the word? Cynicism? Cynicism. I still try to... I try to even flow the good and the bad. Actually... getting to touch anything on the in-game screen made me want to skip it. Skip it faster. So I wouldn't be it wouldn't be very respectful of me to offer this without giving some sort of alternative, I think. And my alternative, I think, is maybe have that be an auto conversation that's going on. It wouldn't be respectful of me to leave that there without offering some sort of suggestion. I think they had a very specific mindset when they were building the game. Like they just wanted to make a fun game. They just wanted to make puns, probably, which I can get behind. But this is probably, I don't know if this is like an approach to viewing their game that they're expecting, because it seems like the things that I'm hitting are pretty big. They're pretty obvious to me, but I came at this game with a different sort of reaction than I think I would have normally if I didn't see, oh, it was a puzzle game, and I see that there's a language. I wonder if I get to decipher the text. Ooh, I'm gonna get myself excited about this, and then, oh, it's brute force. Oh man. I think I caused the problems for myself. I don't think the game is necessarily the problem, because if it's like the creators intended it to be, then that's the way that the game is. I think there are ways that it could have been done better as a puzzle game, but if puzzle game wasn't necessarily their forefront of an idea in terms of making it super puzzly, then I don't see that as a problem for them. They can discard my comment as they see fit. Some sort of suggestion. I feel like that's just extra text, though, at this point. Like, I kind of want to just be concise. I'd suggest making that conversation... Oh, hold on, let me period. That's a run-on. So, that's not what I wanted to be at. I'd suggest making that conversation an auto-scroll. An auto-run? Automatic. I'd suggest making that conversation automatic. It can be happening, but the player is free to poke and prod at the game, at the interactive bits as they see fit. This is a big comment. This is the biggest comment I've ever made. I want this game to be good. I see so much potential in making this a good puzzle game because I really like deciphering things in puzzle games. Like having like a language or like an alphabet that you have to figure out. That's really nice. It feels good to figure that out. Oh my god. Sorry about that. It's completely irrelevant that I played Myst before all of this. I should probably have been mentioning in a lot of these people's comments that I've streamed their game, and I've talked about their stuff in great length. I mean, I've got all the names of people on this whiteboard. What's wrong with Myst? No, the problem is that Myst is a really, really good series of puzzle games. And so I've been exposed. I've played the entirety of the Myst series that exists so far. I've played Uru Live, even. I gave that a shot. And I played the stuff that I didn't get to see in Uru Chronicles. Plug myself. Yeah, it's kind of why I don't want to do it in the comments. I think I might DM them or at them in the Godot server so they specifically know that, because I mean I've already advertised myself in the Godot server. So whoever wanders into that channel at least knows that I'm doing streams for the jam. I don't like plugging myself. I'm terrible at advertising. I don't like plugging myself. I'm in so many servers that have self-promo channels, and I refuse to use any of them just because I feel bad about putting my link in there. I've only been doing it for Godot because I'm specifically doing Godot stuff, and I want people to suggest their games to me if they really want feedback on their games. Because if they're eager for feedback, they'll come to me and they'll say, hey, please give me feedback. And I can say, okay, sure, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm not that cutthroat. I'm too nice. I'm also really lazy, so that's part of it. Anyway, I would just want to... What's the next random suggestion? That is a car. All right. That was a for fun random suggestion, but I'm very curious now because I'm actually going to end stream here. So Hell is Haunted, I might start out with Hell is Haunted. Because I think I'm going to do one more day of this. I'm going to do one more day of playing game submissions. Just to see if there are any last minute people that want to give a suggestion. Want me to review their game for sure. Just in case. Pick up any stragglers. And if not, then I'll just be doing some random ones again. So I'll be ending stream here in a second, but I will be back in like an hour and a half maybe, and I'll be playing Metal Hellsinger, if you are interested in that. That is a rhythm game, a rhythm action game, in which I am shooting things and slicing things to the beat, usually off beat. But otherwise, I'll probably be back tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST-ish. For more jams. How many people do we have here, actually? Can I see? I got a few people hanging around. I could do a raid just to send them off somewhere, because I think if I end stream and come back, I don't think it automatically refreshes their page. Should I raid? I feel like I could at least get a raid out of it. I don't typically get a raid. I could go to another developer. Somebody else is doing programming. Wallaber is online. He is the creator of Jellycar, if you've ever seen it. And I think he's adding mod support, I see. So he's probably adding mod support to his game that he recently released on Steam, which is Parking Garage Rally Circuit, which is a racing game that takes place in a parking garage. Several parking garages, actually, that he's designed after real parking garages. It's pretty neat. I've played a little bit of it. I'm not a racing guy. I guess he just really likes cars, because I've only ever seen him produce car games. Jellycar was really fun. And I feel like if I told him that I played it on my brother's iPod Touch when I was a kid, that he might age rapidly. And I think that's kind of funny. He's actually the only person doing programming right now. He's only been live for 56 minutes, too, so he's probably not going offline. Let's go say hi to Wallaber. I'll lurk in his stream for a bit anyway. Oh yeah, this is definitely Parking Garage Rally Circuit. Which, I guess I'll shout him out, too. You can, I think you can get the demo of that on Steam if you really want to give it a shot. I have a little... Oh, so techie! A gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. That was unexpected, but very appreciated. Also glad to see you around. I am working on the CSS thing, by the way. I've been doing that in the mornings. CSS is hard. I don't know where to put things. I don't know the syntax yet. I'm learning, though. Everybody, I hope you take care. Hope you have a good day or night. I'll be back. CSS is built strange. It is a bit strange at first. Yeah, I agree. I'll be back in like an hour and a half or so if you want to come back by. I joined my Discord if you'd like, so that you can see. Hold on, wait. Time's about to run out. There's links. I've got a Discord if you want to know when I'm live. Message gets posted in there from a bot hosted by our lovely local Prince Vade. Take care. Goodbye. Play games. Make games.